Hello and good evening. We're gonna get to watch tonight the battery full charge builders going against Komanda. Both teams are relatively new, with a battery of full charge builders did get to play in the previous session of the CPL Premier League, but I gotta say they did actually switch the roster quite a few times. On the other side, we do have Komanda, a new team that was actually created for this season, in particular of the CPL Premier League 2.5. The season was initially created to actually give competitive environment, except the CWC players. So the players that did not get to join the CWC or of course play in it will get the chance to still play in a competitive environment. Hello there, Ave Machiavelli. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do also notice all triangle. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Star Stanky, buonasera, domnule, bine venit. Heinik Dave, thank you so much for your sub, much appreciated. 5 months in a row, thank you, sir. And also, of course, good morning, and we do have Leonidas. Hello there, sir. Vice Electra, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Ox Daniel, hello there, sir. Big shout out to the man over here picking up that, snatching that first promotion. I do want to say we're also starting to get ready for the games over here. On one side, Komanda is gonna roster tonight. Is gonna have on the roster tonight Milentovich with David, Lich, AlekS, and outside. While we do have on the other side hoTsauce, Soberman, LL, and the other Michael. Oh my God! You see what I put the TM over here? This is why I put the TM over here. There's another Michael in the game. Oh, this is. I hope this is not gonna get confusing. It is what it is. We do have some pre-ban. It looks like they're gonna go for Coupe, and we're gonna have Khmer over here taken out by battery full charge builder. We don't know yet the map, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose when they do get into the active ban phase for the maps, and active ban phase and pick phase for the civilizations. Now it looks like they're taking their good old time to get this choosing. I do have to say, yes, we do have two teams that are right now tied in the CWC, with TVMT getting, how to say, well, I wouldn't say, okay, let me rephrase that. We got 12 plus winning the game yesterday with a culture victory against Tuvu Monsingi, putting them at 1-1. On Thursday, we did have actually TVMT winning the first game between their series. Freitos de la Vega did manage to also snatch the victory yesterday on the Pangea Standard Ridges map, going against change of circumstance, and now they will get to play their third game on a Monday, if I understand that correctly. There were quite a few back and forth when it comes to the HOH versus ZYDX game. We did decide not to actually allow casters for the game, but we did give them the options to have a third-party host, so we can host the game on a proper or a much better PC with a very good internet. So the host is actually taken away from from their side. Now a lot of things have happened. It looks like the moment they did settle down on 1-0 HOH in the first game, and we do have another game tomorrow that will need to be played. We're gonna see the third game, and what is it gonna be like. We're gonna, well, we'll try to be as understanding as possible about the situation, of course, and everything that has transpired over there. I won't go into too many details because I'm thinking I'm gonna actually grow white hairs about the situation over here. But no matter, we are going into the game here. In the map pool choices, it looks like we do have Inland Sea, Pangea, Standard Ridges, Primordial, 7 Seas, and Highlands for them to pick from. We also have in the pre-game bans over here, it looks like Tamar and Gorgo with Khmer and Coupe are not going to be a part of this game. They did take out Inland Sea and Pangea Standard Ridges, so 3 maps are available for them to pick from: Primordial, 7 Seas, and Highlands. Well, okay. I mean, to be honest, if they do take out the Primordial, and they did take out Primordial, only 2 maps remain with, I would say, a decent seeming bonus on them. There's a decent amount of land for them to benefit from, and yeah, Highlands, it is gonna be Highlands. So we're actually gonna see them try to use their big brains over there to overwhelm their opponents with the culture and the science, not to mention the sea count, the population, and everything, to try to get a win, to snatch a victory against their opponents. We do have a lot of territory to actually cover on the Highlands map. There's still going to be one remap token for each team, so we're going to have them pause at turn 10 if I'm not mistaken, and we're gonna have them choosing if they want to use the remap tokens or not. It's very unlikely actually on the Highlands map to see remaps being done, but a lot of the times the players do still do that. Most of the time it's actually because of the positioning of the map rather than their opponents or something else. They do want to be as tight together as possible, and sometimes they do get like scattered all over the map, or in a situation in which they know from the map positioning that they might actually have 2 or 3 opponents next to them, and if it's not a war civilization on the front line over there to fight off those opponents, they might get into trouble. So a lot of the times the teams will try to get an advantage when it comes to the positioning of the map. In the active ban phase over here, it looks like the first civilization that has been taken down will be Basil II, with Sejong being a close second over here. Okay, Sejong, we've seen it actually multiple times, how good it can be when it comes to acquiring early science and early culture. Also, Basil II, I'm actually a bit surprised that we actually see him on this map, where yes, he does have a very powerful Tagma attack, but a lot of the times on this map that timing attack cannot be successfully applied against your opponents, so it might not be that scary. Now we do have Scotland also taken out from the game, of an extremely good simmer, and especially on the Highlands map, when you do have a decent amount of peace for your civilization, you do get the opportunity to settle a lot more cities than you would normally, and of course try to snatch very good wonders for Scotland, like Temple of Artemis or Colosseum. Also, Viselectra is saying, I know Michael and the hoTsauce, they're super chill, hope they can do something here. Oh, let's see, Viselectra. Okay, very good to know. If you have any spicy details, feel free to share them over here in the chat. I'm sure a lot of the viewers would really like to know more about this. It looks like they also took out Lincoln and Sweden, and I do want to actually switch my screen over here really quickly so I can put stuff. Let me do this. I totally just realized I actually totally forgot to do something. There we go. Okay, there we go. So one more choice remaining for the bands. It looks like they do have several more seconds to choose this, and we're gonna need to take a look how they will evolve. Okay. Let's see. Chandra Gupta is gonna be taken away as an option, and this actually is, well, kind of makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. I would actually say there are a lot more civilizations that are scary on the Highlands map other than Chandra Gupta. Not extremely well known for its simming abilities. I would say Gandhi, for example, the other persona of India, would be a bit more scarier on this map, especially right now with the religious buffs. I think it can do very well when it comes to spreading that religion. We've seen actually Ben apply it properly against Freitos de la Vega, was it? Or was it? Oh, in a training game, I believe, and they played. It was pretty good, man. I mean, unbelievable science that he did manage to acquire with Gandhi when it came to using his religion beliefs, converting his allies to his own religion, and getting the bonuses for extra science from their population converted. 80 science over there extra just from religion bonuses, I would say. Ding. Oh my god, if only I would have one of those, you know, special effects over here that I could put on my face. Ping! You know, my glittering, something glittery. And we do have the first civilizations also starting to get picked over here, with Milentovich going for Poundmaker. Michael is going to go for Victoria Age of Steam. We do have LL and David Lich that need to pick up the next civilizations. I do have to point out a lot of the times the players are looking to actually go for a balanced approach to the game when it comes to civilizations with war abilities versus civilizations with gold acquiring abilities, and of course maybe a civilization that would be more suited for a victory condition. So for example, Sweden over there, it got taken out because it does have a very powerful and relatively early ability to acquire Diplo favor, not to mention tourism, and that actually causes quite a bit of a ruckus in the games. We do need to Also wait for them to actually pick this civilization. It will be Japan. Two coastal civilizations coming up on the Highlands map. In Victoria, Age of Steam and Hojo Tokyo, both of them are benefiting usually from coastal spawns, and they will most of the time go for those harbors, so they can acquire the gold, not to mention acquire the extra trade routes that you get from markets or respectively from lighthouses. So yeah, we're probably gonna see quite a bit of an economy over here on battery full charge builders. I gotta say, I really like that name. We do have David Lich going for Wilfred Laurier, and this is one of the civilizations I was talking about that can get a win, a victory condition civilization. It spawns in the tundra, and it has an extremely good tourism acquirement ability when it comes to the mid to late game. When it starts adding more and more tourism from its national parks. Well, we do have him with also a unique unit available for him, the Mountie, which is needs to be hard built, if I'm not mistaken. That's actually one of the few unique units in the game that is not allowed to be upgraded from something, and it doesn't upgrade into something as far as I know. So yeah, it's a powerful unit though, very powerful unit. A lot of the times also Canada over here does have a good relatively good spawn actually in the tundra, especially on the Highlands map. We might have some problems with the fresh water, and we're going to need to see the same thing on the other civilizations as well. There is quite a bit of land, there will be rivers, there will be one-tile lakes, but a lot of the times it is happening. You do have the situation appearing that you might not have into one part of your empire fresh water for quite a bit, for like 10 tiles wide kind of a distance. You just unfortunately need to settle non-fresh and try to get those cities next to mountains, so you do have the ability a little bit later in the game to aqueduct them. Also Goodman, hello there Rafifi, hello there sir, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, how are you doing? I know this is a little bit earlier stream than we're used to, but I do hope we're gonna have some fun times over here with the teams tonight. It does give me the opportunity to also talk a little bit about more in detail about the game, about the options of the players and also their strategies, what could be, what would be, what can be. Most of the time, especially in the top level games, I gotta say, when you're talking about only the best practice that you can actually have, it's not giving me the chance to actually show the differences, what could have, what would have, and so on and so forth. So I am always so happy to actually stream these games, not only from CPL Premier but also from the CVFR squadrons. You've seen me multiple times actually getting games from also Division 3, Division 2. I hope also these efforts of mine do help the players as much as the viewers to actually get this this experience. Now we do have Catherine de Medici Magnificence actually getting banned over here. We've seen it in the games in the previous week, and after the buff it does receive a little bit more extra culture from its plantations. It is plantations, right? It's one extra culture from the plantations, and you do get bonuses towards chateaus for extra culture and so on, which does make it quite interesting when it comes to its power spike. Especially at the beginning of the game, we've seen actually players prefer to go for builders rather than go for monument, because the extra culture coming out from its plantations with irrigation does help out quite a bit. Improved resources, all improved resources. It's not only plantations, it's all improved resources. Woo, that's quite big, sir. That is quite big. Yeah. We do have Mapuche taken down. This makes sense, of course, with the Malon Raiders. Multiple times on the Highlands map, we've seen Mapuche with the ability of erailing his opponents from very far away, sending those Malon Raiders just go, my sons. Take care of our opponents. Take them down. May they be struck down with the power of the Malons. Well, they did. And a lot of the times, well, their opponents were crying over that. No, Malon's coming again. Me, what are we gonna do? Build a wall to stop them all. Well, we do have Also, Theodora taken down, the other person of Basil, the other person of Byzantium, and we do have also Genghis Khan taken away from their options in the games. AlekS is going to go for Nzinga Mbande, which I gotta say I'm really interested to see how it will evolve in the games. It did receive quite a bit of a nerf. If I'm not mistaken, it doesn't actually get the continent bonus anymore. Soberman is going to go for Rome, which it's a very flexible civilization. In most cases, it tends to do quite well. Outside is going to go for Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. Again, a pretty good civilization. It does have a very good timing attack when it comes to the coursers, with the extra damage that it gets from discovering the civics and the technologies. You do get 1 extra point for each era you discover, and well, each era you find yourself in, actually, in the tech tree or the civic tree, which does allow you to actually push your opponents with a bit of an edge. We do have hoTsauce actually going for Cyrus. Also, Cyrus did receive a bit of a nerf over here on its immortals. It does not get an extra +3 base when it doesn't get an extra +3 when attacking anymore, and we're going to need to see if it is still going to benefit from that amazing power that we know Cyrus to benefit from. I doubt the immortals are going to be that craved from now on, but at the same time, you do still have the internal trade routes for Cyrus, and those will give him the extra culture that he much needs in the beginning of the game, not to mention the food, the production, and a little bit of gold. Just a tiny bit of gold coins. No balance, no, we don't have actually balance in the game. That's a bit unfortunate. I think, well, first of all, do we hear the sound? Yes, we do hear the sound. I wasn't sure if we actually heard the sound, because I don't know why. Okay, never mind. I think I didn't actually have I didn't click on the game, so I wasn't hearing the ding 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 ding, you know, those sounds over there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let me actually switch my screen also over here. I hope I got everything in check, and I can actually tick the map on. Let me see. It is gonna be Highlands. I can write it down, and we're gonna put the remap predictions, so you have the opportunity to correctly predict the outcome of this game. Let me actually switch dashboard, click on manage prediction, start prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's go for 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's go for 10 minutes. Let's go for 10 minutes. Oh, it's starting. Oh, okay, never mind. 5 minutes, because it's starting already. Okay, there we go. Got it. Good. So looks like they will prefer to have a welfare lawyer as the top slot, which does make me think they will try to prefer to go for those great writers, great artists, and of course the great musicians, to have first dibs on them. And the higher the slot, the better the priority you're gonna have when acquiring them in the same turn. Or of course and of course it does hold true also for wonders. We do have Milentovich going for Mbande. AlekS is gonna go for Cree. David Lich is gonna be on Rough Rider outside on Canada. On the other side, hoTsauce with Japan. We got Michael on Rome, LL on Cyrus, and Soberman is going to be the one with Age of Steam Victoria. Now we got a first map being generated here, and slowly we're going to take a peek on each of the civilizations and try to take a look and analyze their spawns to make an informed opinion if we actually do have a remap or not, and also of course about their winning chances in the game. I think okay, we do have America, Red America, not England. Kek. Okay, England is actually going to be dark orange. Okay, it doesn't make sense, but sure. We do have America here with it's possible to wait a second. This is BCY maximum, and I'm actually a bit confused. This BCY maximum gives you the 2-2 on hills, and it gives you a 3-1 base, if I'm not mistaken, on flat tiles. Is that what's happening? I totally forgot how maximum works on BCY. The better you know what it means. Analyzing Mapuche, start. Yes, let's go. God spawn. We do have David Rich also benefiting from a few 2-2s if he just settles in place. I wouldn't be surprised if he's also going to go for the rice style, for a better harbor, and of course access to fish, not to mention the extra food that he gets from that rice. We do have him moving away from freshwater if he actually does that. In the north, I do see he actually has quite a few settles, and I do also notice this is going to be a lot of territory for him to cover with cities before he actually finds somebody. We do have Canada to the north outside, and they are allies. They're allies. It's not going to be a problem. I don't think actually Canada is going to be coming that far in the south, especially since there's a patch of desert that he needs to go through. But that also means America will be playing defense for Canada, so he tries to allow as much as time as possible for Canadian writers and artists and everything to actually get that tourism going for his nation. Now we do have a decent amount of distance also to the south towards an opponent. There's actually no opponent in the south, and on the east side, again, no opponent. Oh my god, there's so much territory. Oh, there is somebody here. There is Soberman, England. That is actually going to be an opponent of him. Finally, we got Victoria Age of Steam coming up with his 2-2 base. He does have his river over here, and I do see he's also going to have quite a few settlers. One to the south, 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't actually put the third one here, to be honest, but I would definitely put a city over here and a few more cities to the northeast. Now I'm pretty sure he's going to want to benefit also from that banana tile, the 3-2, not to mention the other 2-2s around it. Later on in the game, he's going to be so happy he actually got that going with an oil tile. Let's take a look at the Canadian spawn also. One big important fact about Canada, it does get extra food from his settle. BCY, as far as I know, does not work on the tundra settles, and I do have to point out a lot of the times the players do want to get builders so they can improve the deer tiles. They have 3 of them, one to the south, one to the east, one to the north, and they can improve this for that extra food, extra gold. Not to mention trying to get Goddess of the Hunt might be something quite interesting for him. He does have more deer tiles on the eastern city with 2 of these resources appearing over there. Another one, very bad one actually, coming up to the west side. And from what I do see, he's also going to have a bit of an issue with freshwater, but not an extreme issue with freshwater or coastal settles. I mean, I guess it's not ideal. Like 1, 2... cities, 3 cities on the east side with 1 non-freshwater somewhere around here, and maybe he actually comes into the outside of the tundra into the plains hills to the southwest, and then he's going to need to move quite a bit for the western settle, which is going to be very close to Persia. That's going to be one of his opponents. He might not actually like to settle that much in the face of Persia. So not an amazing amount of land for Canada to develop in, but definitely late game he can do a lot with the breathtaking appeal and the tiles, especially after he's going to get the opportunity to increase the appeal with the forest. Quite a man spawn. Yeah, quite a man spawn. Talking about London over here. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I wouldn't cry if I had this spawn, to be honest. Like, he has the fresh water, he has lakes to put his harbors down. It's fine. It's okay-ish. Not amazing, not amazing. We do have also to take a look at the other civilizations. So let's see what we have here. What do we have? Cree is going to be here. Milentovich, 4 turns for a scout, and I do see 3-1 bananas. I do also see 2-1 dice tiles for him to acquire a faster pantheon. Only 2 of these pastures did appear next to his capital, so that's a maximum of 2 extra gold, 2 extra food for those internal trade routes that we know that Cree is benefiting from. A very good settle on the east side where he can actually make use of 2 banana tiles, another one to the northeast next to the mountains, and unfortunately Michael has a problem. Michael desynced, and it's not me. Oh no, what is happening? What is going on? Give me a second. Yeah, well, we're still yeah, we're still in that first week of updating the mods, and unfortunately that is an issue. It causes issues. Anyway, hopefully it's going to stabilize and it's going to be fine. We do have Milentovich also with more settles to the south. Unfortunately, as you can see, past that one-tile lake, he's not actually going to have a lot of fresh water to the east of Ayutthaya, and he might actually need to settle a few coastal cities on the west side. Not that big of an issue. Whoa. Bonjour et bienvenue, Lich, and streamers and viewers. How are you doing? I'm not sure how to say actually in French viewers, so I'm sorry. How is everybody doing? We're actually watching right now a game from the CPL Premier League 2.5 season. It is the in-between season where players do get to play in a competitive setting, but a much more chill atmosphere while we are all getting ready for the next season of the CPL Premier. Thank you so much, Lich. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Merci. We do have the players just starting up. We're gonna have a game on the Highlands map, and we're still waiting for them to actually settle on a remap. If they do want to remap or not a third 10, they still have 2 remap tokens available for them. On the I do actually need to put the signs over here. Let me actually put the signs really quickly. On the left side, we're actually gonna have that's how do you call it? A battery of full charge builder. So it's BOFB. Wow, battery of full charge FCB, actually FCB, BOFCB, full charge builders. There we go, BOFCB. And on the right side we do have Komanda, which actually just means it's translated into English as just commander or command or something like that. It's basically that one. Now we do need to also take a look how the players will actually get their early moves. Unfortunately, we do have a desync over here from Michael. He might have a problem with the mods. And we're trying to okay, there we go. Now we do have to take a look at Rome over here. Scouts coming up in 2 turns from Rome. We do have him already getting one, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a decent amount of land, not only with fresh water but also with an inland sea. The inland sea is not actually gonna give him an early opportunity to trade with anyone to the west side, but maybe a little bit later he might actually put a city to the south of Kyoto, so they could trade. It's not that far away. It's actually 2 cities to the north, one on the cattle, one on that rice tile, and bam, he's actually gonna trade cap to cap to the city of Kyoto, the capital of Japan. They are allies, so why not get that gold? And I must say, hoTsauce is saying that they might need a relobby. We were talking about also over here. Maybe we do get to help this out somehow. So that we're gonna have a relobby next time. I think also Komanda is team Civ6. Thank you so much for telling me. Is it team? They actually translated it in like 3 parts: command, team, or commander and stuff like that. But yeah, if it's team, it's team. I mean, yeah, for sure. We do need to also wait for this relobby, really quick relobby. Okay, they're rechecking the mods and making sure everything is fine. Slowly but surely, man. Slowly but surely. We did need to use these new mods. Fortunately, we're being forced to use these new mods, extra mods, the better not the spectator, the better policy cards and the other one. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll see how this develops. In the meantime, let's just spam refresh on the page that I know we're gonna see the new lobby on, and we're getting in. Connecting 2 players. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, I was first. Ha! Let's go. Okay, so okay. I gotta say, from my initial impression, I didn't actually see a reason for them to remap this. Not ideal territory for Canada, but definitely can make it work, especially with that early advantage that he has on the deer tiles. Having 3 deer tiles in the capital, it does give him the opportunity to go for Temple of Artemis, and it will be quite great for him to get that, benefiting from extra 4 food in the capital with 4 housing from the wonder, and extra amenities from the improved camps, pastures, and plantations. I didn't actually see if he has plantations, but it's still immediate like 3 amenities, because you do want to improve those deer tiles early, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go animal husbandry into archery to try to get that going. Now we do have the players getting in, and let's see what will happen over here. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You know, me hoping for this. It is what it is. Extended policy cards and better report screen. Oh no! Oh well, it is what it is, man. Okay. So we're missing 2 players from the lobby while one is entering. The Lich just joined. They are rechecking their mode, so everything is fine. And hopefully we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, boys. We're actually gonna see the game. Sandorius, also good evening, sir. Can you show the CPL standings? Yes. Give me a second. You can actually find them on the CPL.gg website. Give me a second and I'm gonna open up the screen so you can see it over here. So on the CPL.gg website, if you do go for tournaments, the first drop down is CPL Premier League tab, and you can find the group stage over here. Well, group stage, it is what it is. We do have them going for, let's see, a lot of matches. I think there was only one group, if I'm not mistaken. There was only one group with a lot of players, with a lot of participants. We do have like 12 teams, and they just kept on going. When Artemis does have a 5-0 win streak with veteran Takimi on 5-1. We do have Suomi on 5-1. Komanda does have a 4-1. Banks of Wildlove with 4-1. Secret Society with 4-2. Escape Postal with 2-5. Unlucky with 1-4. Battery Full Charge Builders is 1-4 as well. One Tail Joke on 1-4. We do have Ledu Reeves on 0-4-0 and Vanilla Enjoyers on 0-5-0. There was a bit of a, I would say, more relaxed tournament in the terms that they weren't benefiting from like fixed weeks of getting this the games going. They could schedule whatever game they wanted. They could sub in, sub out, whatever players they wanted. So we actually allowed them to try to get the synergy going between the teams, try to get the games going, try to have as much fun as possible, and of course at the same time play the games. One Tile Joke, exactly, that's the team name, man. That's the team name indeed. Let me actually take a look if we have everybody. I do want to fix my 0 MS if possible. It's all good, it's all fine. Okay, it should be fine. We're just missing LL. Also Closing, good Abend, mein Herr. How are you doing tonight? How are you? Now we're just waiting for this to happen. Come on. I don't know. It is what it is. Let me get this ticked off. And it's fine. If you don't know the website, by the way, it's cpl.gg. There we go. I wrote it in the chat. You actually have it on the front page with a direct link to the tournament page, so you get to see the details, and it's updated as soon as we get the information. And of course, the tournament director gets to update those scores. We do also get the information updated on the website. Actually, this is amazing. What what's it called? One second. Challenge did actually get as how to say, as improvements for websites and tournaments and so on and so forth. I really like it. Anyway, let's actually take a look at what will happen over here. Give me a second. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. We got a lot of stuff going on in the channels over there. Beep boom, beep boom. Okay. Hello there, Project Cisco. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. You're awake. Oh, that's so good. Okay, let's see the 0 MSs. We do have everybody in the lobby, so we're gonna load in, and hopefully there's no more. There's not gonna be any more things going on over there. Okay, so give me a second. I need to actually give some tags over here to some new people. Okay. Give me Just trying to do this as quickly as possible so we don't... Wait, what? Okay.
Right steps.
We're going in. We're going.
Now begins your greatest quest.
Jumping into the games. Okay, so of course, same map as we've seen last time. This is just a reload of the previous iteration. This is we're loading into turn 5, and we were talking about Rome over here, benefiting from a decent amount of fresh water. His ability to get some coastal trade routes with Japan that will significantly increase the chances of having a better economy. Rome is actually well known for going for commercials first as well, and we'll need to see if this is going to be the strategy that Michael is going to use this time. He, by the looks of it, has also some tea tiles over there for extra food and extra science, and I do see him relatively far away from an opponent. He does have, I think, Mbande to the right side, and I do want to also double check Mbande's bonuses over here. I do remember reading about it's not benefiting from the continent bonus anymore, with extra bonuses for yields on her own continent, and of course penalties on other continents. So now it looks like it will get archaeologists' cost to produce or purchases reduced by 50, and we do have by 50%, by the way. We do have 10% gold and 10% cultures in cities with an Mbande. So all of our bonuses are actually coming quite late in the game, which is a bit unfortunate. Now it still benefits from the unique unit Ngao Mobeba, and well, we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be an option to defend and or attack over here against Rome. I find it doubtful, especially with the one tile chokes that he's going to need to go through to the west side, and we're going to come back in just a few seconds over there. We do have Japan also with his own puddle of mud over here. He's going to have a +4 campus, +4 harbor in the capital. He does have a 3-1 banana with some fish tiles. No reef fish though, unfortunately. There was no fish that spawned on this reef. Maybe it will multiply, you know, maybe we're hoping. We do have sheep tiles also for him to benefit from on the west side, and I do see he has cattle tiles over here to settle to the north, even though I'm thinking he might actually want to pass that and go next to the 2-2s to the northwest, and then settle another city over here on this 1-2, so he gets a 2-2 and other 2-2s around his cities. Now he could also go for base and benefit from the amber. There are multiple options that he could use here, and I can't say at the moment there's an extreme difference between them. Of course, benefiting from extra culture from the beginning of the game, from an earlier stage of the game, is quite good, even though he could settle a city just next to that river and benefit from it anyway. We do have in the southeast also him with an option to go for that aluminium tile or next to, so he can benefit from the bananas, and on the west side he's going to have some truffles with other bananas for the extra food. And Michael just received a relic. Oh, okay, hey, we got this going, and it looks like, guys, we actually didn't have a resync. Okay. Did they just buy him a scout? They bought him a scout? Okay, they spent that gold on Rome over here. Okay. Well, we're going to need to see also how AlekS is going to try to use his hoTsauce if he does have an opportunity to go against somebody. It looks like to the southwest he might actually try to go and annoy over here Soberman, but that's quite far away from his territory. Actually, all civilizations are quite far away from his territory. We do have Kabasa with a 2-2 base. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Rambling man. Hello. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? What a great timing indeed. We do have Matterhorn for Kabasa. Mbande is actually going to benefit from extra culture points from the Wonder Matterhorn, and I believe you still get that land combiners who move next to Matterhorn. Ignore the hills for the remainder of the game. This is actually extremely powerful if you do get something like courses moving around around this, they will move so fast on your opponent's cities. Now we do have him with multiple cities that he could settle: west, east, north, and south. And I do see he's working hard to actually train that next settler coming up from the city of Kabasa. Working the extra food from the banana does allow him to get a higher population in the capital, and this actually means more tiles worked. Of course, it directly translates into bonuses towards more food and more production in your cities. Leonidas, welcome back, sir. What did I miss? Not much. We actually had a relobby, and we tried to quickly fix the problems that we had with the mods, and now we're back in action. So we're still in the first map. We gotta see if they're actually gonna keep this. So let's actually take a look at how they're positioned on the map. But the last civilization that we will probably gonna talk about is, oh my god, Open Sky Persia. 1 2 3 4 5 pastures in the capital to actually get going. Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. And we do have him, of course, with a few cities that he can settle: west, east, southeast, that are gonna be easy, and he's gonna be the one closest to Mbande. I gotta say, this is like the worst matchup ever between them, because Kongo's unique unit does actually Kongo unique unit is the Ngao Mubeba. The Ngao Mubeba does have 10 combat strength when defending against ranged attacks, and basically the immortals are well, nullified. You know, that they don't do anything, man. They just scratch, you know, they scratch and claw at those Ngao Mubebas, and the ananas, the pineapples on top of those Ngao Mubebas are just laughing it out, you know. It is what it is. We do have turn 10, and this is going to be the remap vote. I did want to take a quick pick on what happened over here. So England is here. So let's actually put up the full screen map, right? England is oh, I can't. Oh my god, no. Okay, so it is what it is. This is it, guys. Zero remap, zero remaps, zero. Good luck, have fun. I hope I can write this. If not, I'm gonna get in trouble. They're gonna make me get in trouble. Oh no. I always take City Patreon Goddess with PBG. Isn't that the best? Yes and no. I wouldn't actually say it's the best, especially after it got changed to 40%. Yeah, when it was 50%, I do have to agree it was very, very powerful. Now at 40%, it's powerful-ish, and situationally you might actually have other bonuses that are going to be a little bit better regarding the position you're going to have on the map, regarding the tiles you're going to get to use on the resources, and so on and so forth. And this is actually so I'm thinking over here Persia Open Sky could be a possibility with 5 extra culture in the capital. He's gonna get better, faster. We do have Rome over here that I think what you said is good on him. Either religious settlements or city patron goddess is gonna be good. We do have Japan that might actually benefit from God of War and Plunder, or well, I wouldn't say God of the Sea, honestly. In this case, he only has like 4 of these resources, so it doesn't really make sense to go for that. Plantation Pantheon, no. So yeah, I can't see an obvious choice for him. So God of War and Plunder, you know, sticks in my mind. It doesn't have a lot of resources, strategic resources or otherwise. Make it see Wachik, let's see. Plantation Pantheon, he could go also. How to say, God of War and Plunder for the extra merchants. He could go for let me see how many plantations we had. 1 2 3 in the capital, 4 5 in the other city, that's it. Yeah, that's about it. So no plantation pantheon is that great on him. 7 is 6 over here. Okay, that's about it. So 6 extra culture might be acquired. Doesn't seem like it's amazing. So city patron got a War and Plunder for Cree. Otherwise he's just gonna get to pick whatever it is. We do have also England. Can he get God of the Sea? Not really. 1 2 3 4 5 6. I mean 7 8. Oh, 9. Okay, this is a much better God of the Sea that we have for him. 10 over here with the crabs, if he actually will get there, and it looks like he did choose to go for the oil tile to the north of London to benefit from the extra fruit from the bananas. Washington, to be honest, this is a good God of Craftsman spawn. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 resources over here for him to improve with that extra production and extra faith. Okay, and yeah, Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. That's gonna be pretty good. Okay, I was thinking, I was looking if he has some more over there, but those are the other resources. He only has like late game coal tiles, some oil tiles, and so on that will be revealed relatively late in the game. Anyway, still, hello there, sir. Yes, but you can these things are often discounted, so it's not worth it. Plus, plus, I do agree with that. Forking Knight, also Persia might also consider fertility rights to get a free builder and get the food up. Yes, he might actually consider that as well. Not only Persia, but also Mickey watching, which he did get. No, he did get actually religious settlements and got a builder. Okay, so we now know what Cree is gonna do. Religious settlements. That's it. And we got city patron goddess coming up over here for Rome. Does make sense. We do need to take a look at Canada. Canada probably goddess of the hunt. Oh no, one of the deer tiles got smoked. Oh no, can you imagine the smell over there next to the city of Ottawa with all of that volcanic ash spewing into the air? We got the deers running around over there. They're getting, oh my god, they're getting fried. We do have deer tiles already improved, 2 of them. He got actually the 3rd one also, but unfortunately it got wiped clean off the map by the volcano. Now the volcano did increase the yields around his city center, which is still going to be good with 3-1 underneath his capital. It's still a 3-1 actually, 2 deer tile, and I do see possibilities to get the iron with an extra point of production. We do need to take a look one more time on each of the civilizations and take a look at their strategic resources, and then we're gonna start to talk about the early moves, decisions, possible outcomes, and so on and so forth. But I don't want to finish this prediction. Let me see. Finish prediction over here. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. 0 remaps was the choice for tonight, and it looks like somebody actually really wanted to go for I would say a very long shot over there. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. It is what it is. Bam! Rafifi got the points in, man. Racking in the points, bro. Yeah, one step closer to a lot of points. 1,000,000 points. Oh man, I do need to put some form of reaction over there, some form of reward for 1,000,000 points. Let's discuss possible war fronts. Yes, let me get this out of the way, and we're gonna discuss this. 3 days in a row, I'm writing the number of remaps. Haha! You see what experience does to you? Makes you better, stronger, faster, smarter. We do have Passagarde with available horses and iron in the capital. Looks like he's getting his 3rd city. He did put his 2nd city, Hamatana, to the southeast. Makes sense. A 3-1 tile, fresh water. He does have 2 twos around him, so he's gonna make that work. We do have him actually with a deer tile there, but I don't think he's actually gonna go for Temple of Artemis from a 2nd city. It's very unlikely he's gonna take it away from Ottawa. Wait, he's not going Temple of Artemis. Monsieur Ottawa, Monsieur outside, no Temple of Artemis for you. I mean, you have like 1, 2. Oh my god, look at this deer tile, it's amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities that you can acquire quite easily. 5, 6 amenities. Come on, man, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, man. Anyway, unfortunately, we're gonna need to wait for this. Maybe he's gonna do it, still do it. Like, okay, there we go. He's going archer in 1 turn, so yes, he's going that way. He probably just wants the holy sites first, so he can get the religion. I believe holy sites over here with Feed the World might actually be quite good. He does also have available iron in the 2nd ring of Ottawa and the horses in the 3rd ring to the southwest of Ottawa, where he's also sending a settler, but that's actually going to go out of the tundra to the southwest as a 3rd city. We do have also to take a look at Mbande. Mbande does benefit from iron over here to the northeast. He did settle the city of Matterhorn, benefiting from that extra culture. He's already on, let me actually take a quick peek over here, 4 science and 5 culture. And I'm sorry I'm doing this, I'm gonna move the microphone a little bit lower because I can't actually see the stats properly, so I need to always like dodge the how to say, the microphone arm over here. It's unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, we do have iron, horses. Where are horses? No horses. No horses in the capital. Actually, no horses in the capital unless he settled on them, which I find unlikely. He actually doesn't have horses around his capital city. This is a bit unfortunate. He's going to need to settle another city somewhere to actually get these going. We do have to take a look also on England, Los Angeles. Oh, and actually this is America, right? 2 horses in the north of Los Angeles with an iron tile and a horse tile over here, 1st and 2nd ring next to Washington. All of them are going to be quite easy to acquire. He did choose choose to go for campuses first, and since he did not actually discover bronze working, well, he couldn't actually place it next to the other campus. Could easily go for Gavron Plaza in between though, and beef up that adjacency. Now we do have also over here England, this time going for the Western Settle, and I do see he's getting another builder out from London, going for his monuments from Liverpool. He does have available iron in the third city, while horses are not happening, not here actually. Whoa, not here again. Oh no, they're here, they're third ring out on the east side of London. Gonna be quite expensive. He's probably gonna want to put another city over there to the northeast as well, and he did manage to snatch a builder from the city of Fez. The warriors were away from home, and the builder was all alone over there on the fields, working the fields, trying to get to put food on the family table, when a very sneaky English scout came to him and told him, hey, we got very good food, very good city, very good homes in our city of Liverpool. Would you like to join us? And the scout said, hey, yes, let's go. Typical English behavior. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, exactly. I'll have a big bag. It is what it is. Yeah, they took him, man. They took it. They convinced him. No, they convinced him to come of his own free will. Okay, let's actually see next up. Cree, we do have him with a city being sent to the northwest. Looks like, of course, with religious settlements, he's gonna acquire 2 extra tiles whenever he's gonna settle a city, and gonna acquire faster the other tiles, so not needing that much culture to grow his cities. Also, he's gonna get more production towards building settlers in the first place, so that's all in all pretty good for him. We do have him also with available iron to the northeast of Civ6, and I do see his horse tile is gonna be to the west side here. A third ring out, a bit expensive. It is what it is. I'm actually curious if he actually has irrigation. I doubt it, because he's going as fast as possible to currency, and as you can see, he is trying to protect his builder from this very nasty warrior. Very nasty warrior. It is what it is. Now let's take a look at the Rome really quickly. Horses underneath the commercial hub of Rome, and I do see he actually did put the Temenanki on the city of Ostia. Getting greedy over here, I gotta say. Michael is gonna try to get as much production and science as possible from these floodable terrain tiles. He did go for city Patreon, got it, so he is getting a 40% production towards the first district of city center. And the commercial hubs are gonna be prioritized from all 3 cities, and of course we're going to need to see when he's going to get to finish them, and if he's going to get some district discounts in the future. We do have him with a settler coming up in Fortnite, also from the city of Rome. Magnus is establishing for those internal trade routes, and of course the roads have already been done because he is Rome. Rome has that amazing ability to just magically create the roads. Have you ever seen this happening, like roads appearing out of nowhere? Guys, in nowadays roads are appearing everywhere. You go to sleep at night, you hear some noises outside, but you don't know what they are. And then the next day, when you go outside, you actually see a newly made road. And you're like, wow, this is magic. It is what it is. This is happening, man, right? From the inception of Rome, this has happened. We do have Japan coming up over here with Earth Goddess, actually. It looks like he's going to go for the holy site way. This is not something I was actually taking into account. And to be honest, it's been a while since we've seen a holy site Japan. It does tend to be slower. The road ferries, exactly, right? The road ferries came and the road magically appeared. To be fair, I don't think anyone would build a city without a road. Trojan man, to be yeah, true. We do have Moksha coming up over here in 5 turns, entering the city of Kyoto and trying to make the most out of it. And we do have him also with a decent amount of faith acquirement at the beginning of the game. Let's actually take a quick take on Japan. 11 faith a turn at the moment, with 2 holy sites built, a third one on the way from Takamatsu, and we do have the shrines also getting built and finished over here. Monuments coming up from Kyoto. Let's also, I think we actually finished all of the civilizations, right? We took oh wait, strategic resources, iron next to Nagoya, and then horses starting out from Lyon. I gotta say, this wasn't well, this was something that I was thinking, but not like this. Like I was definitely thinking a little bit differently with these cities. It's fine, he still gets that adjacency, but the extra culture coming from that Amber is gonna need to wait. Well, it is what it is. He's probably gonna settle a city over there to the north of the Amber tile. I don't think he's gonna settle on it. I wouldn't recommend that. No, well, it is what it is. Let's talk about war options. So we might have Congo versus Persia. They're actually relatively close to each other, and Mbande Kongo city is gonna be heavily defended, and by the rivers, by the forests around it, and by the mountains. And at the same time, I do have to point out again that we do have the Ngao Mubebas, the unique unit of Congo that does have the extra +10 against ranged units and ranged attacks, and Persia's immortals are just not gonna do that much damage against it. In Monumentality, he will then have 4 charge builders. He's gonna be so happy, right? Also, Trojan man, you should visit my hometown. It's so badly planned. They built skyscrapers and forgot about the roads. And if they built roads, they forgot about the pipeline. So dig the roads again. What? Wait, what? They did that? Oh my god, man. Roman road ferries. I have weird pictures in my head. I know. Yeah, exactly, right? Takeshi, I know, right? Yeah. Rafifi is also saying, I'm waiting for its typical French behavior when a unit will run away. What? No, man. Come on, man. That's not what's happening. We got one of the biggest, toughest players over here in the communities, French players. So I'm pretty sure that's not true, man. That's not true. Ox Daniel, I remember Congo was unstoppable for movement. Didn't care about forest, extra strength. Good times. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. Andy Robon, somos you, bienvenue. Also, road path, they serve the same purpose. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess it's a dirt path. It's everything good until it actually floods or something, like you get rain. We do have Ottawa finishing up that Temple of Artemis. He did put it to the west side, which is a bit surprising for me. I thought he's actually going to put it over here, so he could actually benefit from a few more amenities. Let's count the amenities and see if he is going to benefit from a decent amount. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Actually, I don't think this is a deer tile. Do you see any more deer still? I don't see any more deers. I don't think this is a deer tile. I think this is just, something that the game forgot to take out when the volcano exploded. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's it. 5. This is too far away. This is okay. 6 if he gets a city to the northwest with a silk tile, and that's about it. If he would have put it here, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would have been 7 amenities. A little bit. Anyway, one extra one. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I do like his tiles over here with Earth Goddess, with Fire Goddess. He did manage to get the extra faith generated, and of course he did open up with. Oh my god, he's doing it again. What is this volcano, man? Like, oh my god. 4-3-3 tiles and 5-2-3-1 tiles and 2-3-3 tiles and 2-4-3 tiles in the capital of Ottawa with Temple of Artemis, a 6 pop city, Moksha going in, builders coming out. What is this? Roads automatically converting into railroads could be a viable mechanic. Oh no! Oh my god! I can only imagine the distress that will cause. Your gold will just significantly increase when you get there. Remember that railroads do increase the gold added to you, and I think it's fine that they actually made the military engineers do that. It's fine. We don't need more buffs. We don't need to be that strong. Okay, so we're gonna have the 2 great prophets that will need to be acquired. Japan does have 2 more turns until he's gonna acquire one, and Canada is gonna need to wait. He's probably gonna need to make a project out of Ottawa after he gets this builder. That does make sense. He already finished Temple of Artemis, so why not? He's probably gonna want a religion before the next era anyway. Try to benefit from Feed the World. This Japan, I'm actually curious what kind of religion he's gonna go for. I did deviate a little bit from my initial road. Leonidas was asking me about wars, right? So we might have this Mubanza / Persia war Rome with Japan gonna be allied, too far away from Persia, a bit too far away from Cree, but maybe later on in the game he's actually gonna do something about Cree. I find it unlikely that Cree is actually gonna go towards Japan because of these mountain paths, mountain tiles that are blocking his paths from going on the other side. He's gonna need to actually swim those, and it's not ideal at all. We do have England relatively close to America and their opponents, so this might actually happen. America versus England. They're already scouting each other's territory out, and they're trying to figure out what are their weaknesses and of course their positions. Soberman is gonna get those internal trade routes going with Magnus, and I do see he did choose God of the Sea as a pantheon. This actually makes sense on England's side. No, we don't have God of War and Plunder picked up yet, or do we? God of Craftsman. Okay, there we go. God of Craftsman coming up here for America. This really makes sense. Mubanza, God of War and Plunder. Oh my God, Kongo gonna be big. Kongo. We got him started up on his merchants. He's gonna start getting his markets in for the extra trade routes, and he's gonna get a lot of merchant points. So you do get 1 extra point for each for each of these commercials. You do get for merchants, and then you get 1 extra point for generals from having an encampment. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Powerful. Maybe only the roads built by military engineers and not traders convert to railroads. That would make sense. That would make sense. But how many roads do you actually get to build with military engineers to turn into that? You do remember the railroad builds actually do require something. If I'm not mistaken, it's coal or something like that. And let me actually take a quick peek over here. Railroad, I believe it's coal. It's iron, actually. No, but yeah, it does cost iron. Okay, it's iron. Wasn't it coal initially? Did they change this at some point to coal, or am I mistaking this? Anyway, it's iron. They do cost you iron, so you do need the iron to actually get those roads converted to a railroad, which does make sense. It used to be coal from memory. Yes, okay, I was thinking the same. Yeah, it used to be. Yeah. Also, Jimmy, hello there, sir. I also thought it was coal as well until recently. Yeah, okay. So I was remembering something over there. BBG, man, it just changes a lot of stuff. Sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it is what it is. Oh man, anyway, let's actually see possible maneuvers here. I find it unlikely that also Canada is going to get pushed by Persia, which might happen, but it needs to be through a one-tile choke. Kabul might also be taken at some point. We do have Persia going for his commercials, and Canada did put a city right in his face. Even though Canada does benefit from this one-tile choke, we don't actually have at the moment, I would say a lot of units coming up from Persia to try to contest that choke point. We do have Persia did go for open sky over here, and there we go. We do have Persia with 15 culture returned. Magnus capital in Pasagarde. He's gonna get those internal trade routes to give him the culture, and will open up the civic tree much faster than everybody else. Will manage to get the extra gold and of course the trade routes from his commercials, and that will help him be more successful in the game. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna use this. Now, what religion did Japan get? Did Japan get the religion? He did. He did. We do have Fido. Oh, he snatched it, man. By the power of the Japanese gods, they established Buddhism that will take the mission to feed the world with their shrines and temples, and they will also give the +2 faith on each holy site and +2 culture on each theater square over here. Very nice, very nice. Actually, I was thinking he might actually snatch it away, but yeah, well, I guess Otto is over here. Why don't I have that? Well, this is gonna be a problem. Outside needs to adapt to what has transpired over here. I don't see him actually rushing this at all, actually. He's 3 points out, he's 4 turns away, he's 12 points out and 4 turns away from passively recruiting the Prophet, and I do see he does have his Golden Age. He does have his Golden Age, 24 out of 19. Wait, LL, hello? You actually need 2 more points, eh? You can't... Oh my god, maybe he's gonna get the Perideza. Is it? I think he's gonna the Perideza. Anyway, Jesuit, yeah, that could be something. What is that Canadian capital? Hello there, Sir Monzra. How are you doing? And yes, Canadian capital, man. makes you drool whenever you see it. It is what it is. Oh, wait. I need to see something really quickly. Okay. Okay. We're 2/3 away from seeing the golden age start in the classical era, and we do still have quite a few players starting up their series over here. I do see 4 series coming up from Kongo. He did choose to go for commercial first, and of course with the government plan that he's starting to acquire those merchants. 6 great merchant points a turn. Marcus Licinius Crassus is the first one. We do also have Rome with 2 great merchant points a turn. Still on 3 series. He's getting his 4th one in the north, and this is a bit confusing to me why he didn't actually go the full 9 yards for the city of Kyoto to trade with him. If he just put the city on the right style, they would be so happy. We do have government plots are coming up from Rome to give him the extra GCC towards this commercial, and I gotta say, I do see he's gonna get better campuses when it comes to using that one tile mountain with another city to the south. He's gonna get the GCC towards 2 campuses, and of course we do have him from Ravenna putting that commercial to the south. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get an aqueduct somewhere. I'm thinking over here and try to use the adjacency of that with the government plaza with the other districts for other industrial zones. Wouldn't surprise me if he's gonna try to get another city here and another city here, and so he can get again another aqueduct and try to use that as well. Now we do have also, oh my god, he actually just took away his chances of having the great city on the right side. Oh no, it is what it is, man. Let's actually see. Do we have? No, we do have Canada trying to pump out as many settlers as possible, and with the extra production that he's gathering at the moment from his city center, well, as you can imagine, he's actually going to have a pretty strong monumentality. We do have hoTsauce on Japan on 37 faith a turn, while outside is on 22. He did manage to build 2 of these, no, 1 shrine with another one coming up soon. He doesn't have a 3rd district for holy site in the city of Toronto, and by the looks of it, in the tech side, we do have outside going for irrigation in 1 and start workforce in 1. He's a bit late on political philosophy though. Now let's see. Is LL did manage to get the Perideza probably? Let me see. Did he get Perideza or something else finished over here that he got his points? It's fine. It's fine. He got his points. He does also have a +3 campus being built here from Hamatana, where he is plugging in Pingala, and I do see he's a little bit low in the city count. Would be doing quite well to get another 2 cities going. I do see Settler coming up from Hamatana. Okay, he's getting another one, while Bakhtri is making a commercial, and he's trying to get the trader out from Pasagarde. Well, he's making 15 gold a turn at the moment, and they're kind of lacking gold. It makes me think they definitely put a lot of gold into stuff. I'm not sure if they actually went for stuff units or went for something else, like trying to get tiles. It is what it is. Prediction. Let's get the prediction going, and we're gonna talk about the golden age options. Who will win? We do have battery of full charge builders, BOFCB, and then we do have on the other side Komanda. Okay, it's team. I understand it means team, so yeah. Why Rome no Costa Setter for Japan? Sag? I don't know, man. Good evening, sir. I was thinking the exact same thing. I have no idea. Also, Rafif is saying that Jesuit education, you get a good generation of faith, like with the Nubian pyramids or goddess or preserve. If you, I mean, you do get to buy those buildings out in campuses and stuff like that. It's pretty good to actually make use of. Do see him going for a monumentality. Usually, the players that do go for Jesuit education don't go for a monumentality. They do try to keep that faith for the buildings rather than any other unit like builders or or settlers. I do see also a 4th and a 5th settler coming around here from Ottawa. He didn't send them to the west side where, as you can see, he's trying to train another one in the city of Toronto. We do have him buying out a few builders and getting ready to improve slash chop that land. He does have a farm that he actually needs to click on if he actually wants to get the benefits from. It doesn't look like at the moment he's actually working the 1-3 tiles, both of them, because he's growing in 5 tiles. And I do see the farm is not actually activated. You can actually see if the farm is activated or not. Let me see. You see this one? This is an activated farm, and this is not activated farm. It's not being worked by anybody. It's just there. Looking at the points over, looking at the bonuses of the players, let's turn on the yields tab. We do have Soberman with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 8 science with 17 culture, 18 gold a turn, and 39 production. He's using that Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age to discover the civic tree a little bit faster, and we do have him building up more monuments for extra culture. I do see he got his government plaza, didn't build a specializing building yet, and he does have another settler going to the northeast here. I'm actually curious how is he gonna want to play this out. Is he gonna go off the coast, on the coast, next to the coast, on the gypsum? Like, what is his plan here? There are multiple options that he could go for. Ideally, you want to have the coast because Royal Navy dockyards and reaping the benefits of those lighthouses do give you a significant advantage in the game. Well, in fact, you can go monumentality for the first golden age without problem, but if you rush your theater square like with Pedro, you'll almost no use of your faith in the Jesuit education on the Attic era. After paintbrush and voice is better. Yeah, I don't disagree, man. If you don't rush, yeah, I don't disagree. But I guess I don't personally like Jesuit that much. I don't know, not a fan. I'm sorry, not a fan. We do have Government Plaza coming out from Ottawa to the west side, and let me actually take a look at LL Cool J. We came back to Ottawa because I was thinking about that religion. LL Cool J, well, LL. We got 11 science with 28 culture, 24 gold, 10, 51 production, and Persia over here to the west of Canada is getting a new wave of settlers. 2 of them coming out from Passagarde and Hangmatana at the same time, finishing up Pingala to establishing Hangmatana. He's gonna send this to the south. He's actually gonna put a city right in the face of Mbande, Kongo, which might prove to be a mistake depending on what Milentovich is gonna do. Now we do have also him benefiting from that pen brush and voice, a decent amount of districts, giving him the bonuses. As you can see, the result is clear when it comes to his culture requirement. We do have hoTsauce with 10 science and 14 culture, 51 faith a turn, pretty strong monumentality coming up from Japan, going for his hanging gardens to the northeast of Kyoto, where he did also build the government plaza next to the river, putting a 4th settler soon next to those 2 tiles to the north, and I do see he's sending one over here to the east, a little bit further away than I was seeing on the amber tile, but I gotta say he does have a +4 campus, so he is gonna be happy anyway over there. We do have him in a monumentality golden age, benefiting from that faith to buy out the builders and the settlers. Now we do have also Rome discovering horseback riding. Does look like he did finish at Temenaki in the city of Ostia, while he's gonna start improving his horse styles to the south over there. He's also trying to plug in Liang in the city of Ostia to get a little bit more production on these floodable terrain tiles. I gotta say he only can benefit from a maximum of 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's about it. This is not floodable terrain over here to the east side, and of course and to the south no floodable terrain next to the horses. I don't think you can even have horses in floodable terrain. Just saying, their hoofs might be a bit too problematic on terrain with floods. We do have also Milentovich, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. He does have 9 science with 18 culture on Mbande. Mbande over here starting to get his merchants. He's gonna get the next one. He does have 11.5, and honestly at this point I would just say, you know, you gotta pass, bro. You gotta pass. You let Rome pick the next one, and then just pick up pick up one of those trade route ones. You don't need Coleus, but anyway, we might actually see it pop over here. We got also a few builders starting to improve his territory here. I'm a bit curious why he didn't go for the 5th settler as well. Could actually benefit from an extra one, not to mention he needs to put down an encampment so he can guarantee himself general against Persia from the north. Even if he does have wonderful land over there helping him out defend his cities, you'll still be better off having a general than not having one. And looking at what's going on in the Great People screen, we don't have anybody running even the card over here for the Great Generals. A bit unfortunate. Japan should settle Amber. No, it should settle next to Amber. Please don't settle Amber. Like, Amber in that case is not good. It's to settle on. I mean, just to say it outright. Like this, if this would have been a rainforest style, yes, because you get the extra production. But otherwise, no. It's just no. It doesn't have resources around and other stuff that he would need. I was thinking he's gonna go for the 2-1 or even on the other side, because he would be closer to resource features of the land that would give him bonuses like 1-3s, the 2-1s, and of course the 2-2 over here to the northwest of Nagoya. He would still have the +5 actually campus when he's gonna get next to the capital, and access to other forests a little bit further away, much closer than he would have if he settles here. But he's settling here, and it is what it is. Anyway, David Lich with 18 science and 16 culture did go for a pen, brush, and voice golden age. Still on 3 series. He's getting his encampments down, and he might actually be the one a little bit more aggressive. We do need to see against whom. I think he only has one single target in mind, and that is going to be Soberman to the south. And we do have him placing campuses from Boston when he's going to get the +3 +2 advantage, +3 when he's going to get maybe a harbor there. We do have him improving a lot of these horses to get the 3-3 ones going, and the Pingala is establishing in the city of Los Angeles. We got also Washington coming up with Governor Moksha, and I do see more monuments for him to get that extra culture going. Actually, this is quite unusual to see at this point in time, the monuments coming out, and I gotta say I was expecting a lot more culture with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. Now we do have him using the Governor Plaza tile that I was pointing out earlier to get the extra adjacency towards his science, and he does have a +5 campus with another +3 over here. Getting Pingala in that city will also boost that output. We do have AlekS with 9 science and 18 culture on Cree, 4 series Cree. He's getting multiple campuses that are going to be pretty good over here on Governor Plaza to help out his initial commercial. And at the moment, I gotta say, he didn't actually improve his plantations, nor did he improve his pastures. Could have benefited quite a bit from this. A bit unfortunate that he's not getting this. Like looking at his happiness level, he's at the content level, which he would have boosted if he would have improved a dye style and the orange style, citrus style, I guess. Does he have a third one? A third one would be ideal over here. Maybe get it from an ally or something. It doesn't have a third one though. Why is this? Oh, this is a Mickey one. Never mind. Wait. Did he settle on something here? Oh, he settled citrus. Okay, never mind. He settled citrus. I was wondering, like, why does this Mickey Wap actually have a goal point on it? Because, I mean, there wasn't any obvious luxury resources around it, and I got confused. Anyway, I sent Ever so he could place 2 campuses around the geothermal. I think he can still place campuses around the geothermal. It's all good. Okay, he's going holy sites first in Gifu. Okay, sure. I do also notice pyramids coming around from Nagoya. Anyway, outside is going to have 13 science with 14 culture on Canada, and it looks like he's building up audience chamber. He did manage to get the religion of Judaism with Jesuit education and pilgrimage. He will be able to purchase the campus and the theater square buildings with faith, and the purchase cost will be reduced by 15%. Okay, he's also getting a boat in Toronto. I'm not sure why, but he might actually want to get some vision over here to the southwest, and of course get the era score points from it. Now we do have Liang establishing in the city of Ottawa. I do see theater squares coming out from Brantford. Brantford is not that amazing of a city. He's getting the food from the farm. Oh, he's not even getting the food from the farm. He's doing again the same thing. Instead of working the food, he's working the production. I gotta say, a lot of the times the players are actually trying to do a bit of a mix of this, like working for one tile, the food tile, and the maximum food tile, and then switching off it for the production. And so you do get the best of both worlds, trying to balance your inputs. But that takes a little bit of micromanagement, which sometimes it's a bit too much for the players, I gotta say, especially if you have like a lot to do and the timer is fast. You might not get there. He did manage to also settle a non-freshwater to the south. He's gonna put another non-freshwater to the west side, and unfortunately for him, since he did not manage to get feed the world, it got snatched away by Japan. He can't easily get housing in these cities. It is gonna be quite tough for him to develop these cities. We do have him with the ability, the Canadian ability to actually put those farms down, so that does help him to get some housing. You do get for each farm a 0.5 housing, so you do get to couple those and try to make it better. Era scoreboard, yeah, but it's kind of early, isn't it? Like they're not even close to the medieval era, but I guess, you know, if you build it, you might build it now. He's gonna get some extra defense strength in his cities anyway for the garrison, so at least that. Okay, do we have Persia getting army? No. We don't actually have him getting an army. We don't have him getting his strategic resources improved like iron. And I do see he did prioritize getting the culture over everything else. To be honest, neither is Kongo doing a lot of army here. He's more concerned about getting his settlers out. And they're playing this a little bit more peacefully than we get to see normally in the games. We do have audience chamber coming up in Kabasa. And I do see he's starting to get his builders out from Nobamba to work those wheat tiles. The extra food is actually quite necessary over here in the cities that are in the plains tiles, and of course working the wheat tiles to give you extra bonuses. It will miss Canada, that storm. Wait, there's a storm somewhere. Where? I didn't see the storm. But anyway, he got hit so many times by the volcano in the city of Ottawa. I think he got enough with oh my god, look at these tiles, man. What is this game? What is this? Man, you know, Phyrexis giveth, Phyrexis taketh away. That's the motto right here. What is Canada's pantheon? Fire goddess. You get 3 faith points from each of these volcanic soil tiles. Can I see it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I thought it was Tundra. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. It's not. We do have Ostia coming up here with Liang bonuses. 331 tiles for him as well. Underneath the city of Ostia, he get the maze tile, so he's getting an extra 2 points of gold. Getting builders out, and I do also notice settlers coming up from Rome. Well, we do have him needing a lot more settlers over here. I was definitely expecting him to go for more, but now that he did build his ancestral hall, he's gonna get to have a little bit more production towards these settlers, and every time he settles a city, he's gonna pop a builder, a free builder. We still have him with the ability to settle a city towards Japan, but it looks like Japan is gonna settle a city there, and unfortunately they're not gonna benefit from those coastal trade routes over here, which would have made so much of a difference. Solo Civ, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Привет. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you had a great time over there playing Civilization 6. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. And of course, welcome everybody. We're watching a game from the CPL Premier League. We're watching Komanda going against their opponent's battery of full charge builders. They are playing on the Highlands map, and we're just waiting to go to see what they're gonna do over here. There are some conflict spots, possible conflict spots, but it's not, you know, the fire is just started. We see a little bit of sparks going around, but we don't actually see flames yet. We're gonna need to wait when the flames. Oh, your team is playing. Woohoo! Your team is Komanda. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. Glad to know, man. Glad to know. I didn't know that. Well, yeah, it's amazing, amazing. We do have, let's see, also Persia finishing up his campuses, and looking at the yields tab here, he's still on 16 science with 29 culture. I do see he did finish the first +3. He's going to get another +2 over here next to the mountains, while he does need a decent amount of food in Passagarde to grow to the 7th population. Choosing Magnus, choosing as well Audience Chamber, does give him a little bit of extra here. Okay. We do have A fifth city also settled to the northwest, and finally the first encampment is being put down from the city of Sparta, where he is gonna try to snatch to generate the points for general and try to defend himself and or attack against his opponent. They're looking good this week. Yeah, Komanda is actually acquiring a lot of wins. They're looking very good indeed. I can only echo the thoughts of Cisco over here. Now we do have also England. I think he's gonna be aware that America did build a great general. America is the only one actually making great general points at the moment. We do have actually Marco Polo, so the next merchant with Rome 5.7 points, Persia 4.6, Cree is 3.4, but Congo is 18.1 great merchant points turn. Oh my god, in 5 turns he's just gonna snatch it away. He's gonna bite it off. Zangian coming up over here as with as extra bonuses for Congo. We do have him getting Marcus Sinus Crassus. Cree did manage to get Koleo, so he did pass it. Of course, got Zangian, and he got Ifadlan as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Mbande is gonna get a project now. Like he's so greedy right now. He knows he gotta do this. I also want to point out there is a possibility between Milentovich and David Lich to get the coastal trade route over here in the waters to the south of Kinshasa. He could actually settle the city over here on the copper tile or next to the copper tile, but no, he's actually going to the south. Okay, well, it is what it is. It's still good there as well, don't get me wrong, and he can still settle that copper tile. But at the moment, I don't see America being that fast on getting a city here. He can definitely put it over here or over here to get that going. There's nobody to stop him from getting that. Canada is still playing around in the tundra with the snow, trying to figure out exactly what to do over here. He's making his game plan, going for tourism by the looks of it, going for the theater squares, for the extra culture. Outside is 17 science with 26 culture. We do have Cree to the west, Cree to the east, actually very far. We got America to his east and Persia to his west, a bit too close for comfort. I gotta say he's kind of lucky that Persia doesn't want to push. He's very lucky that Persia doesn't want to push, because if Persia wanted to push, I'm pretty sure he could just get a city over here and try to chop out a few units, and just like 4 or 5 immortals would have made a world of difference for the Canadian spawn. A world of difference. He would have been how to say, so locked into this war that he would have had so many problems. But anyway, his LL over here is trying to take it slow, man. Take it slow. Oh my god, every time I say this, I remember that scene from 2.5 Men. I think my mind is broken, guys. Like, does anybody know what I'm talking about? When Charlie was talking to a friend about his brother, and he was saying that his brother is taking it slow. And oh my god, man, that scene. He was so mad. He was so mad. Persia gonna push Congo. Persia, I mean, this is like the worst target you can actually push into. Not only the terrain is not gonna help you out, and those units of Congo will have extra defense on them, but the extra abilities of the Congo units, the Ngawa Mubebas, will be a bit too much for any kind of immortal to push into them. Now we do actually have Congo getting another settler coming up from his city to the north. Looks like he's getting Pingala in that city center as well. He did put down a +3 campus over there, and I do see he's getting a few theater squares as well, or at least one over to the northeast. He has, I believe, a few more traders than he would need, and of course at the moment, since he doesn't actually have externals to use, he's gonna need to make up for it with something else. Okay, so it's good. We're good, guys, and nobody actually knows the scene I'm talking about. It's fine. I got it out of my heart over here. It's all good. Let's see. Also Sky, hello there, sir. Yeah, you do get the mods over there for from CPL.gg. If you want to take a look at the latest changes in BBG, I did make an update video on YouTube. Give me a second over here. Or did I get BBG update or something? Is it? No, I didn't make it a command. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make it a command at some point, but I can actually just share you the things. View, no, get shareable link. There we go. There we go. That's the video over there. You can check it out over there. I will try as much as possible to I would say get these patch notes videos out and my initial operations on how are they gonna impact the games, so you do get as soon as possible the information on YouTube. I know I'm quite behind when it comes to the videos to upload to YouTube, but there's just, yeah, I streamed more than I can upload on YouTube. I can. It is what it is. We do have settlers coming up from Los Angeles. Looks like Stonehenge also coming up from Washington in 5 turns. He's gonna try to get a religion for the upcoming era to get the era score. We do also need to take a look at what happened here with Japan, putting another city to the south of Kyoto, and did finish Hanging Gardens. He's actually getting the theater squares. Unfortunately, he's not going to make that much gold. He's actually on -1 gold a turn. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime. Liperan, thank you so much, sir. Michael, you should create shorts sharing tips and strategies on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I need to actually somehow, how to say, figure out exactly how to do the, how to say, animations or video, the actual video for it. Like, I know what to say, it's more about the video content, the footage. Where are Rome cities? Over here to the south. I'm still wondering, and I'm pretty sure you are wondering as well, why Antium wasn't settled to the north. I believe that's so much economy loss between them, so much between both sides. There's so much economy loss, but anyway, we'll see. We do have Michael also sending a settler to the east side here, and I do see he's getting a builder out in 2 turns. We do have a horseman coming up from Rome, a horseman coming up from Ostia, and I'm quite curious what is he gonna do with these horses. He might first of all try to defend himself against the Okchitao of Cree, which is pillaging his mines and disrupting the grain flow in Ostia. We do have him also with the ability to pillage the horses, which I guess it is what it is. Let's take a look at America. America does seem like to be the most dangerous at the moment with that extra damage that he's gonna have when it comes to in the next era, when he's gonna get to the coarser timing. That is gonna be where America is gonna be at its most dangerous, the most dangerous. We do need to see a few more builders. I gotta say, he's kind of builder low over here. I'm pretty sure they're getting into the feudalism range, so they're gonna start getting those 5 charge builders. With the extra 2 charges, they're gonna get to improve and chop the land much faster, trying to benefit as much as possible from that extra immediate production that you get from the chops, and then try to benefit from the other bonuses of the tiles. Hello there, Zenjamax. Good evening, sir. Something like Ursa Ryan does with tips on shorts. You should check it out for inspiration. I will. Thank you for the idea. Thank you. It is what it is. Oh. Wait, you got another one, Heinig? Oh my god, he got another one. Wasn't this, didn't you get this like desert kind of setting, or was that Bigsy? Who was it between you two? I remember that you guys shared one of those over there with the desert tiles. Oh my god, man. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was you. Okay, it was you. Oh my, I don't know how you get so lucky with that. We're talking about Discord, by the way. Discord, they shared the picture. Heinig Dave just started the game and he shared the picture and he got look at this desert. No. I mean, Mali desert start, it's okay-ish. You can make it work. This, I don't know, man. It is what it is. Now we do have to also take a look when America is gonna try to ruffle the feathers of England to the southeast. As you can see, Soberman did manage to get 2, 4, 6. He's gonna get 7 settlers soon. He's also gonna try to put a settler right in the face of Charleston to the north. While I do see him finally getting Pingala into one of his cities. Stats wise, we do have in the production screen actually Cyrus and Michael being the most productive one. No, actually, sorry, outside is the most productive one. Oh, I didn't catch that. 98 production coming up from Canada with Michael on 92. We do have LL on 89, and then everybody else is around the 70-ish kind of mark. We do have also Cyrus over here with 37 science and 40 culture, while outside is 21 and 48. Still did not actually put any units against his opponent. Persia is starting to get a few more of these science points with his campuses to the west of Pasagade. We do have another campus being built. We do have him also getting away from builders now in the feudalism timing. He has a lot of chops, and I gotta say, I wish I need to suggest this for the players, especially if you have possible timing attack going, or possible need to defend against somebody. You should actually use the chops for pre-builds, just to be sure you're gonna have some units to defend yourself when that moment comes. Of course, even if you do have the units, you still need the gold, you still need the resources, so you gotta be careful with that, and always have that in the back of your head if you can actually immediately react to an attack of your opponent. Also, Forking Knight is saying LL might consider to go for a cuirassier push because Kongo has pretty low science. Yeah, but Kongo is gonna jump up really quickly in the science screen. So the fact that Kongo did get Magnus internals over here, and he did manage to acquire, I believe, all three. Did he get all three, or yes, no, actually it was Cree that got Marco Polo. So he got 2 extra trade routes. He can actually work the trade routes to all of his cities, and does have a 79 production at the moment with 14 science and 27 culture, 2, 4, 6, soon to be 7 cities. That's actually 2 more cities than Persia. He's going a little bit wider than Persia, so his science acquirement, his stats acquirement is going to be slower, but then he's going to catch up with a vengeance. We do need to see if Persia is going to punish him for what he's doing over here. There are ways of actually trying to go against your opponent and try to disrupt this from happening, and also how to say, force your opponent to react to whatever army you have. Usually the players do try to make a few units and send them to their opponents, try to test out the water, see what they're defending with, so they can actually figure out if they can disrupt or not. Japan so much more food than anyone on Komanda. Yeah, especially with Feed the Wall, Japan is gonna be big. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's getting the first harbor out in Fukuoka. I'm not sure why he put Victor in here. It does seem like that would be a city for Reina, for the extra gold that they could get. I'm pretty sure the trade routes from Rome will go through that city towards the city of Kyoto if push comes to shove. We do have temples coming out from Kyoto. I do see amphitheaters, and looking at the Great People generation here, we do have Canada on 9.2 points, while Japan is on 6.9. It's still going to be a race for whoever gets the most writers. Frost Galaxy Gamer also, do people typically place and finish districts before monument and granary? Placing before monuments, yes. Finishing before monuments, not always. It kind of depends in how much of a hurry you are. Usually the monument does give you a little bit more than the commercial or the holy site. In the case of holy sites, for example, you finish the holy site faster than you get the monument. In the case of going for commercials, you're gonna want to finish the monument first. Yeah, it really depends. It really depends on the situation over there. But most of the time, well, you got an idea out of it. Give me a second over here. Sorry, I really need to respond to something quickly. Okay, okay. Uh, Okay, so finally some horses coming out from Persia that might disrupt the good peaceful lands of the Canadian nation. We do have LL sending a few of them there. Kabul did make war, so that's not going to be a choice for him to go for. Canada does also have his own horses, but they're deployed on the other side of Kabul. Talking about city-states over here, we do have NASCAR with Vatican City and Yerevan for the Faith cities. We do have Kagwana with Ayutthaya, Vilnius, and Namadol coming up for culture bonuses. Looks like Kabul will be the only one for military. We do have Fez also bringing up the science with Taruga. They also have Taruga to benefit from, and I believe there's one on each side. Fez is on battery of full charge builders, and we do have on the other side on Komanda Taruga, giving them the benefits of extra science. I do see Samarkand giving the commercial bonuses, and that's about it actually. I do really like the culture bonuses coming up from all four of those city-states. Looking at also Ottawa, he did manage to finish Oracle to the northwest. He's going to get more adjacency towards those theater squares there, and I do see Apadana is also getting finished in the city of Ottawa. That's going to be... Oh my god, he killed his deer tiles. I guess he had good tiles anyway, but yeah, he killed his tier tiles. Now he's making -5 gold. I mean, he's not making, he's losing 5 gold. We do have 101 points of production also for outside, 22 science with 59 culture. It doesn't look like he's actually putting campuses anytime soon. Still prioritizing, trying to get his economy back on track, and trying to get that how to say, culture generation going. We do have also, this might have been a reaction, by the way, from Persia, because he saw Canada has a decent amount of military strength. This might have been a reaction to what he saw on the east side. Also, let me actually take a look at what Leonidas said. Does anyone use the district discount mechanic? Yes, everybody, almost everybody is using. No prediction? I did put the prediction. Yes, sir. Tizui, good evening, sir. How are you doing? I did put a prediction, sir. It's I don't know if it's still available. We might have yeah, it's submission closed. I'm sorry. It just finished. Yeah. I mean, I don't know in this game in particular if they use the district discount mechanic, but in a lot of the games we see they do try to go for as many district discounts as possible. Also, hoTsauce, Ave Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Yes, we can take a look at Japan. Japan on 2467 cities, getting his entertainment complex going. Hanging Gardens with the pyramids did get finished. Getting an 8th city as well to the west of Kyoto, and generating at the moment 104 faith with 82 production, 137 food. Feed the world with lay ministry was his choice of getting the beliefs in the religion, and I do see he's gonna have a pretty good tile for Colosseum between his cities. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this a 5-1? Yes, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is a 5th city, 7 and 8 city, 9 city. Oh my god, this is perfect placement for his Colosseum. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, and 2, 4, 6. Unbelievable. 9 city Colosseum coming up soon. hoTsauce always plays Holy Japan. Yeah. Culture victory Japan, he's trying to slowly get there. Well, first of all, they're fighting for the writers. Is neck and neck over here with Canada, 8 points each, and we do see Kongo starting up on his great writer points a turn. And second of all, they're not that far apart from the culture points, but I do see a little bit, a tiny bit more science on Hojo. Hojo is going to have a little bit more population as well overall in his city centers, and not only that will give him the ability to get harbors out or commercials, or and he's going to get the ability to get campuses. The fact that he's going to get the campuses will or should allow him to get more stats than Canada, and I gotta say that he's not going to be in danger from anybody. It doesn't look like Cyrus on his east side is going to bother him anytime soon. He has Rome in the south to be safe from, and the only one that maybe could have done something about it doesn't have the option to go against him. It's Cree that he has to pass through mountains. He's going to need mountain tunnels to actually go through this, or swim those units to get to the Japanese territory, and it's going to be hard to actually get there. We do need to see also if there will be a timing attack coming up from America. First, he did manage to get a general trunk track for his units, and I do see he did manage to also get a religion with Zen meditation and itinerant preachers. I do see he only put 2 of these horses to the southeast of Charleston, and I'm pretty sure they're starting to acquire the era score points a little bit faster than usual, though, to get the golden age. Not bad, don't get me wrong, not bad. And David, Monsieur David, oh, there we go. He's actually going for the olive tile, not the 2-2 base, but he will get a coastal city to trade with Kongo through the city of Mbande. The city of Mbande will probably get the benefits of Reina and of course generate a lot of gold from the trade routes that are passing through that city center. We're also coming up soon on the diplomatic service timing, which does allow the players to get the civils how do you call it? Not civil service. How do you call the card? Wieselbanken. The Wieselbanken card, which is amazing. It does give you trade routes to an ally city or vassal city, provide +2 food and +2 protection for both cities. 0.5 over 0.25 alliance points per turn for all alliances. It does allow you to actually grow your alliances if you keep going for the same stump. Oh. Ow. Japan's got the Holy Site and the Culture District discount. On the contrary, it should be easier to get Culture Victory. Did I say that? I was referring to Japan is going to be much easier, while Canada is going to be a bit slower. Did I say that differently? It's only easier to get the districts up. There is no unique building improvement for tourism. Yes, but the districts are important because you do get the writers, because you get the points for the respective great people, and with the great people you actually get that going. So it does help. It does help a lot, actually. We do have also we got 7 more turns until the next era, and looking at Cree over here, he did manage to get 2 more cities in the north with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He should actually still keep settling, and that's exactly what he's doing from Picto Kahana Pingui in. AlekS is gonna get another settler over here, probably on the right style, and I do see he's building a few horses as well to just move around the territory. We also have theater squares coming up from Rome. They're not that far away from each other, and looking at the land over here, it might actually be easy for both of them, especially when they get to the cuirassier times, to come against each other. And we're going to need to see if Michael is going to be a good defender for Japan. Looking over here, it doesn't look like oh, I see what's happening. Courser timing coming up from Persia. Is this what's happening? It does look like that's what's happening. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 horses available for LL to use, with a general, which Canada is not going to benefit from. Outside is on Wilfred Laurier is trying to get iron working going, and by the looks of it, he does have mercenaries coming up in 1 turn as well, while I do see LL did choose to go for Divine Right. I'm not sure he actually has mercenaries, but we can check it out. Let's see, does he have mercenaries? No, I don't see it. I don't see the cards for the 50% off. No, that's a bit unfortunate. He doesn't have it. He's gonna need to go for mercenaries. Okay, there we go. He can 1 turn it, so it's all good. It's all good. He just needs the gold to upgrade all of these units, and I do see in the score screen they don't actually have that much gold. It's what, 60 a pop to upgrade these. Now we do have an immortal being chopped over here in Persia. Unfortunately, he had enough iron in the bank, so it was a problem. It does look like Milentovich is not using the correct units to defend himself here. He should use Mubebas to defend against the immortals. So he's using a few horses, but you can see actually the immortals do a lot of damage against the horses. It's 44 against 41. They can actually push into these horses. Wait, didn't the immortals lose their attack on... the damage on attack? Or did that get moved to Cyrus? Did that? No, I'm pretty sure all units get... Okay. Didn't they lose this? They got it back? So what? What? I'm confused right now. I'm very confused right now. Is this the last PPG? It's 541. Okay. Just gonna do this. Does he actually have it? Let's actually count. Does he actually have it? What is Immortal used to have an extra +3 on top of that +3. Oh, you mean the base? They used they lost the base. So there's 36 base. They used to have 39 base. They lost their base strength. Ah, okay. They lost their base strength, not their attack +3. Okay, that makes more sense. To be honest, I totally was reading the patch notes with the idea that they didn't lose the base strength. They lost the +3. But anyway, it is what it is. I guess it's fine. It's fine losing the base strength like this. It's fine. It is what it is. They're still strong enough to do this. I'm very curious why Milentovich is not upgrading these warriors. He does have the upgrade button. Is it a gold problem? It must be a gold problem. And I'm pretty sure on battery of full charge builder, we should actually see the Persian horses get upgraded this turn. He just got the card, so he does have the available option. He has a military engineer also to create the pathways towards the east side. And I gotta say, we've seen actually players try to min-max a little bit the time for the military engineer. So for example, in this kind of scenario, you should only put for example a road here on the 1-2 and then put another road here on the 1-3, and then you can actually go full force against your opponent. It doesn't really make sense to put all of the road there towards your opponents because it's not going to be extremely faster. Yes, Persia does get upgraded the roads from the beginning, but it's not going to make that much of a difference in the horse. Going over this 1-3 and going over the hills makes more difference than everything else. Of course, the same can be said about crossing rivers. It's good to have that going. Okay, he's getting the coursers. Only 5-6 got improved, but it's fine actually. Look at the damage. He can just stomp these archers. There are a few heavy chariots that are coming out from Toronto, and I do see outside this 4 turns away from stirrups. We will probably gonna see a few of these knights getting upgraded here, and we do need to take a good round around us. We need to take a round across the map to see their points. Let's see. Soberman, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. Where is he? Era Square. He did manage to get to secure his Golden Age. It doesn't look like America is actually gonna get to push with the courser timing. He's building a few heavy chariots, but didn't actually go crazy with them, and he's just sending a few horses for good measure against Soberman to try to disrupt his sim. I do see England did manage to secure a general of his own. So that's gonna definitely help him defend against America. Cyrus, with 1 point away from getting his Golden Age, he's getting an attack run. Oh, that is beautiful. He's putting them in the water over here, but I gotta say it might not help him out get to his opponent's territory that much faster. They could get to do a lot of damage in Winnipeg. If they does manage to like cross over here, which will take some time, you can see the units are only making 2 moves at a time, at a turn. It will take quite a bit of time to get to the north one. Let's see. hoTsauce did get way over the necessary points to get for golden age. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. We do have arena getting built in Nagoya, and he does have still 2 chops available in the city of Nagoya to get that Colosseum a little bit faster. Now, I don't see him actually benefiting from another builder. He should actually use the chops for the Colosseum, get it faster, stronger, you know, scooter, something like that. We do have Michael also with 55 out of 55 points. That should put him securing the next golden, and that's correct. Okay, we do have him actually getting the aqueducts in the position I was thinking. Yeah, aqueduct here, industrial zone here. This was something that, well, I guess it was easy to predict from Arpinum, and he's gonna get another industrial zone. He's gonna be very happy actually with the sim in the next part of the game. He's gonna have a decent amount of production. You do see already on 156, he's gonna have a lot more. He gonna... Aren't they allies? Aren't they allies? Kick. Yeah. Aren't they? Shouldn't they be allies? What? Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. I guess it was a friendly race between 2 friendly opponents. It is what it is. Friendly teammates. Friendly teammates. It's fine. It's fine. I wonder, I mean, you know, this is one of those moments I really wish to see the faces of the players. You know, when this wonder pops in, I wish to see the faces of the players over there. And they see the reaction. You get to see the reaction. Wait, is Japan even building Colosseum? I mean, he built the entertainment complex with the arena in it. I don't know if he's going to put Colosseum, but he could. He could put Colosseum over here to the southwest. This would be like this would be the best Colosseum, one of the best Colosseums that I've ever seen, by the way. And it looks like he's putting down an aqueduct there. He's not putting Colosseum down. Okay. Maybe he found out Michael is finishing it. Maybe he did all this and then said in chat, guys, I'm going for Colosseum. And then Michael was like, but I already built it. You know? Anyway, Milentovich, 58 out of 53. We do have him securing the Golden Age. David Lich also securing the Golden Age. AlekS is 1 point out, and we do have Canada securing his Golden. Looks like these coursers are getting their feet wet, and it looks like it's going to be a 2-prone attack with a few coursers that might actually end up pushing the front line of Canada, forcing him to deploy the units here, while another another wave of these coursers will go through the north to try to get into the main cities of Winnipeg. Now we do have Canada here, 2 turns away from stirrups, and he does have 2 of these heavy chariots that he can defend with. The coursers are starting to get their hoofs next to the units of Canada, and they might actually take one of those heavy chariots down. Taking away the pre-builds of his opponents is going to be quite important. Looks like Canada right now is struggling to get, or I should say scrambling, not struggling, scrambling to get his heavy chariots out so he can defend himself with proper units. It's going to be a problem with gold as well. We don't actually have Canada making any gold. He's going to need to take it from his allies. Good thing is Poundmaker is making 40 gold a turn for him. Okay. Well, we're gonna see that happening. Okay, so Cree secured his Golden Age. We do have on the other side also Persia securing his Golden Age with 52-51, and everybody's gonna have a Golden Age in the next era. Canada Colosseum. Yeah, Canada is gonna lose the Colosseum as well. Look, it's gonna disappear. Bam! Poof! The fairies, the wonder fairies came in and said, no! You shall not have the Colosseum built in Tundra. It is way too cold for the people to have fun in this kind of land. So we're gonna give Rome the awesomeness of Colosseum. Oh wait, this is how many cities Colosseum? What is happening over here? Oh, actually they're fighting boats. They're fighting with boats? What? Okay, I guess it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4 city Colosseum. 2, 4, 6 city Colosseum. Oh, okay, not bad. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 city Colosseum. Not bad, but not even comparable to the 9 city that Japan would have had. Anyway, it's fine. I guess it's fine. You know, it's fine. We do have to also take a look what happened in the previously recruited screen. Who did manage to get the most writers in the game? Let's actually take a look. Canada, first on Canada. We got Canada taking 1, 2, that's it. 3. And okay, he got 3. Japan took 1, 2, 3. And that's it. Okay, so both of them got 3. They're tied at the moment. We do have another general recruited here by Persia a little bit earlier with Burika. And I did notice the walls are getting up in Calgary. We might actually have Canada chopping the walls up and of course trying to delay this city takeover. We might have the Corsair actually getting on the Canadian builder and taking it from his opponent. The general also is allowing him to get in there. It looks like he got a little bit trigger happy and he saw the army composition of his opponent is not that great. We gotta see if we're gonna have some moves coming around from these Corsairs in the south. He should get in there, destroy the archers, destroy at least one of these heavy chariots to disallow his opponent from actually having the benefits of stronger units, the knights. I recall the optimum number of the city for the Colosseum is 12. Yes, then it's possible. That being said, more than 8 you will suffer a lot for not having workable, so cities will be bad. Okay, also Rekutra GG24, hello there sir. Yes, Colosseum disappeared. Canada gets pillaged. Well, let's see if Canada is gonna get pillaged over here. He's gonna get the Mapuche treatment. It looks like LL was a little bit slow on the buttons. He did manage to take over the builder, but not before the Canadian walls went up in the city of Calgary. And we do have another wave of Persian courses also disembarking over here. The general got onto the front line, and there is a possibility for outside to take out that archer, which he should take down this archer and get into the back line of Canada as soon as possible. He doesn't have an early option to go against these knights. The knights do have the river defense with the military alliance bonus, while yes, we do have quite a bit of damage on the Persian units. It's not enough to break through those points of defense. Now guys, remember the damage against the horses from the immortals? 44 against what? It was 44 next to him. Let's see the Ngaumu Bebas. 44 against 52. And then if they attack with ranged attack, you gotta put an extra 10 on the Ngaumu Beba. So that's, and the less damage on attack from the immortals is what, 25. So they have 25 plus 5 plus 3. It would be 33 versus 62 damage. They barely scratched them. So Canada does not chop. He did get to chop, yes, maybe with Maya. What? Oh, with Maya, Colosseum on Maya. Okay. While Calgary still got 28 defense with the first 19. Because sometimes it happens that Maria Shurikoblik, good evening, sir. Sometimes it happens that visual updates happen a lot slower. There we go. There we go. Now it updated. 42 garrison defense. If you do attack into the city, it's still full strength over there. With the knight strength, it's not the other one. It happens. Okay, yeah, we got a the Persian courses getting in, and now we do have the next era. Okay, next era. Oh my god, oh my god. Well, that was a courser for a horse. It is what it is. Let's see this courser. Okay, they're starting to pillage, get some return on investment. Unfortunately, Persia did not attack into the archer, and unfortunately he lost the drop on that. You gotta take these units now, man, and especially if you do get into tiles like these, the 1-3s are gonna help you defend so much with the extra ideal terrain that you're gonna get on your units. Is gonna be amazing. especially same technology units or very close, like same era technology units. We do have also America getting pushed from the lands of England. It looks like Rome just keeps on simming. I don't know exactly where he's going over here with this settler and going to the northwest. I don't know why he's doing this instead of just going here somewhere. Anyway, it is what it is. Colosseum got finished. He's getting for a ministry, and I do have to say in 1 minute we're gonna have a pause for the World Congress, and we're gonna need to wait for the players to actually finish the World Congress to talk a little bit about what's going on. We do have Mbanzas coming around from the cities of Mbande, starting to get those extra points of gold and culture in. Mbande did get changed with the Doom BBG, which does give you now the +10 science with +10 culture for each city that does have an Mbanza. So we will probably see Mbande over here explode with get a little bit more of both. In the yield stamp, we do have him on 115 science with 55 culture. He did switch to a free inquiry golden age and does have 77 gold at 10 with 139 production. Actually very good. Not a lot of culture, but that's he's gonna make it up with Mbanzas. He did manage to get his unique unit, which at the moment is stopping those immortals with ease. Canada pillage all the lands. Crismo, hello there, sir. Kongo has all the favor from Civ gods, well protected by mountains from both Rome and Persia. Yeah, I gotta say, but I also gotta say, I think that's you can say exactly the same about Japan over here. They are both very well protected. Okay, just getting the votes done, and we're gonna see how this goes. 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Woohoo! Leonidas, I wish Michael Katz sits on his chair and takes over the stream when he's away. Can you imagine if I actually get like a 2-minute, 3-minute movie with my cat sitting on the chairs or just moving around? Yeah, that would be something. I can just put cat picture also. And that's how you can tell Americans made this game. Kick W, man. L for Persia. L. Well, we do have the Persian courses getting into the cities of Canada over here. And let me actually take a look what happened in the Congress. Looks like we do have Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot. Looks like Hojo Document did get the 5 loyalty, but minus 20 production growth in his cities. This is a bit bad, but I think he can counteract this with that Feed the World. It's fine. It's not that bad with Feed the World. Chosen player gains 2 Diplo victory points on Pound Maker. Okay, wait, they're thinking about Pound Maker victory? Diplo victory? I mean, it's not impossible. It's not impossible, I gotta say. But I'm worried about Pound Maker late game versus Rome. Rome should have a lot of production going, and it doesn't look like at the moment that there's enough aqueducts and enough good positions for the industrial zones of Cree to be just the same as productive as his opponent. So right now Rome is on 214 points, AlekS is on 181, and Rome just didn't finish his setup. You see, he didn't finish his setup with industrial zones. Now this is going to take a little time. He's going to need the next population level in his cities, but he's going to get there, and when he gets there, he's going to be way more productive than Pound Maker. Not to mention he does have more science and more culture overall. Now we do have him. I have no idea why he put this city over here. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't know why he went so far into the north. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Persia coming up with more merchants, and yes, we do need to take a look what Kongo has been doing over here. Rome will probably get Giovanni de Medici for the extra bank and extra 2 slots in the bank, while Cree is gonna probably get the next one. We don't know what that is yet. In the scientist screen, we did have probably Hypatia being picked up by somebody. It was Persia that got the ability to get a free library, and all of his libraries will get the +1 from then on. We do have actually the Persian courts are just doing a lot of damage over here against Canada. Looks like Canada is trying to build up his knight count from Winnipeg and Ottawa. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of gold available from his teammates, and which is a bit surprising because he should. You don't know why he's not pre-building. So okay, this is a bit of a trick that the players use to pre-build their units. They send their ironware to their teammates, or they put units in the back cities in production. For example, you put like I would say you put knights in the back cities in production, and you use the front cities to get heavy chariots when those front cities do finish, and try to give away any remaining items, so you don't make enough of them to convert the units on the front line that you want to upgrade quickly into full strength units, into knights in the next upgrades. This goes through also for horses, or I should say other units as well, like I would say caravels and so on and so forth. You still need to build the knights. If you put them into production, you still need to build the knights. There's also another trick. You can use the gold to buy out units like this. You put the knights in production, and then you just straight up buy heavy chariots in the front line. So you use your iron in other areas, so you can actually have the pre-builds available for you to buy. A lot of the times I've seen this being used with faith generation, but I don't think Outside has enough faith generation from his cities, nor do I think he actually went for Grandmaster Chapel. Oh no, he did. He did go for Grandmaster Chapel. Okay, I stand corrected. And he's now getting a few heavy chariots over here, or at least one in Winnipeg. He's putting one in Calgary, and I do see, oh, there we go. He just put one in Toronto. Bam! We're getting this going, man. We're getting this going. It was a bit late, though. He thought... it's good that he thought about it, but man, it was running down the clock. Why am I getting pinged? Okay. What? Okay. Sorry. Caster assignations on there we go. Okay, so now we do have a significant force coming up from Canada of knights that he could use. Also a few heavy chariots. Now he just needs the gold from his teammates and of course the iron to actually upgrade these. That's exactly what he's doing, and he's gonna get to attack back into these courses with enough strength to take them down. I do see he also successfully pushed back the general somewhere. It's backing Hagmatana, which does take away an extra +5 points from the courses. That's settler also on the way. I wouldn't actually recommend settling on that 1-3 tile. I would definitely say the desert tile over here would be a little bit better to settle, so you have some form of defense if things go wrong. And we do have another wave of settlers coming out from Rome. Looks like he's still struggling to get to the 10th population level, and well, that settler might actually be a problem. Will it take, let's see if it will take one extra pop level from it. And we do have actually Kongo sending a few units towards his opponent, towards Rome, and yes, we do have walls coming out from Lugdunum, while on the coast Kongo is pushing with the galleys. Looking at the tech side, we do have Milentovich on 136 science, and it doesn't look like he has the upgrade button on the galleys to turn into caravels, so he doesn't have that option yet. I do see also Rome going for buttress in 1, mercantilism in 1. He's probably going to want to get industrialization really quickly here, and I do need to stress this out. The next population level is extremely important for him. He should really try to get like 7 pop in the city of Arpinum and Cume and 10 pop in the city of Rome. The faster he puts down the industrial zones, the better for everything he has around. Like his sim is fine right now. He just needs to capitalize on his city count. We do have Japan getting his Mahabodhi temple in 410s in the culture victory screen. At the moment we do have who's the biggest defender. We do have Michael and hoTsauce tied with 35 defenders on their side, while on the other side we do have Milentovich actually defending with 25. In the culture victory screen we do have only 8 tourism on Congo, and Canada is on 50. Oh, that's not bad actually, coming up there with 50. How much is Japan? Tied with 53. Okay, very closely related over there. Let's see. Canada did finish up the attack. Almost. He did get the most damage here. It's fine. Definitely a lot of units. Definitely outside got disturbed by this. He has a lot of culture, but he doesn't have the science with 35 and 162. He's probably going to get to nationalism pretty soon. He's going to get to core up his units if he didn't get that ability yet. Don't see any knight available to actually see this happening, but I guess we're going to see it soon. We do have our museums coming up from Ottawa with a spy coming up in 3 from the city of St. John. I hope he builds a pointless canal city. Oh, please don't. He can't. You mean over here? Yeah, he can't. It's fine. He doesn't have that option. And oh my god, he's getting pushed by Congo from the south. Milentovich got a little bit annoyed with his opponent over here, and now he's forcing Persia to put more production into his units to defend against the south. There are a few Engao Mobebas that are coming against the Persia. Well, it's good that Persia did not manage to get attacked with a general. As you can see, Congo does not have a general yet. He's trying to make the points for it. I did see a project, and we do see him on 44 out of 75, so he's gonna get there at some point, but not right now. We do need to also take a look at why is this other spectator sending me warnings? You've been a very bad boy. We do have Foreign Ministry coming up from Kabasa, multiple Mbanzas coming around, and I do want to check out Milentovich did jump up to 89 culture with 150 science. Pretty good result over here. And I also want to point out Japan is 252 science with 78 culture. The fact is he's getting more science with his campuses, and we do have him with relatively good adjacency when it comes to these theater squares. As you can see, he used that entertainment complex to beef up the distance, the adjacency on the theater squares here, using the wonders as well. In 310s, getting Mahabodhi temple is going to give him the option to finish up his religion, getting a little bit more era score from the wonder and a little bit more era score from finishing up the religion. Where is this settler going? Okay, so he lost a pop, then got it back. No, he didn't lose a pop. Never mind. He didn't lose a pop. It's fine. He has the what's it called? Provision. The surplus logistic provision. I said restraining do not consume a pop. Okay, so he has both He has both. It's fine. That's what I was wondering about, if he does have both of those or not. Now we do have a few horses coming around. He's probably looking to try to put up a defense against any attack coming up from Kongo. These Kongo units are moving quite slowly and they're not sufficiently big in numbers, numerous to actually take on any kind of defense that Rome puts in. But he does still need to be careful to plug the chokes and not allow any kind of straggle, or I should say loose unit, to go into his territory. We do have hoTsauce also carrying heavy chariots, and by the looks of it, they might actually go for a 2-prone attack against Kongo, while there is a 1-tile choke defending the city of Mbande, Kongo, and you do have 3 tiles that you could pass towards Kongo and Kabasa, and there aren't enough units over here from Kongo to defend against this, and as you can see, the knights do deal significant damage against the Ngao Mubebas. Oh, they need a pause. It looks like we do have a 5-minute pause. Only 7 cities for Teddy. Yes, I actually do want to take a look at Teddy, and then we're gonna have that pause coming around. Let's take a look at Teddy really quickly. Is he pulling off? No, he's not pulling an attack. He's getting his trade routes going with Kongo. This is gonna be a lot better for his economy. A lot better. With 108 gold, David, 187 on Milentovich. They're making so much gold right now. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have a bit of a pause. A few minutes. XX29 would mean 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes, and we're gonna come back. So, be right back. I should get some water. Water. 150 science, yeah. Only 7 cities for 150 science. Yeah, he does. I think he switched to no, he's in. Oh, this is science with pen, brush, and voice. Okay, he did get his universities out. Okay, very nice, very nice. So I guess difference between building tall and building wide. You can see Rome is gonna need to catch up a little bit, but I think Rome should be quite ahead. We do have Michael over there with 276 production. Definitely very, very good production and capabilities coming out from Rome, and he still has a lot of industrial zones to build. Wait, is that from Ravenna? That is from Ravenna, so he's gonna get Kumes here and then Arpinum here. Okay, so we do have the team pluses. We're coming back into the game. Let's actually see another settler move to the west side somewhere. Looks like we do have a few chops in the units for the horses, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get some horses from Ravenna as well. We do have hoTsauce putting a few units to the east side, but I don't see him actually going on the attack move against his opponent. Even the samurais do deal significant damage against the Engao Mubebas. While at the moment they're not spending the gold on this. 173 production. We do have Cyrus 151. Cyrus has been slacking a little bit when it comes to the production capabilities, and he didn't set up his aqueducts. This is a problem. Not setting up his aqueducts, not setting up his industrial zones, it will really cause an issue here for him. He can't put an aqueduct anymore for that industrial zone. He could have actually. He could have put an aqueduct here, but on the deer tile, but he didn't. So that's a bit of a problem for him. Aqueducts are really important in this kind of a setup, especially on the Highlands map. It becomes less important on maps like Primordial and so on, where you do have timing attacks going against your opponents, like Caravels and so on, which usually decide the games. But on maps like Highlands, when you usually go for very late game, the aqueducts and the industrial zones are extremely important. Extremely important. The late game production might actually make the difference between you winning or you losing. We do have Mahabodhi Temple in Nagoya. Looks like we do have a few more artists also coming around for Japan. Japan did manage to get 57 tourism, while at the moment we do have 50 on Canada. The fact that Canada is getting was pushed by his opponent by Persia did force him to stop a little bit from building up his culture and try to defend against his opponent. He did successfully do that, and now he has problems with his economy. He doesn't have a lot of science, nor is he actually putting down campuses. He's gonna require the food. I mean, honestly, this is a worst case scenario coming up for Canada. He just doesn't have the necessary food generation to actually go for the next waves of districts. We do have Soberman in the pen, brush, and voice golden age with 86 science and 91 culture, 260 production coming up from Victoria. Age of Steam did also start up his setup with good industrial zones around his cities. You can see how he tried to min-max the adjacency for these industrial zones as much as possible, and that will give him a significant advantage in the next part of the game. He does have 63 more production than David Lich to the northwest, and I gotta say he doesn't really have a lot of units to defend himself. I would really love if you would have had at least 2 units being put to the west of Plymouth to stop any kind of unit coming up from his opponent from America. You never know, man. Like these units are quite quick on their hoofs, and they do get into your borders quite quickly. You don't have a lot of time to react, and sometimes reaction time does make the difference between a few pillages or a city being taken over. Now we do have also Cyrus with 115 science, 80 culture. They did go for a second pen, brush, and voice golden age on the science screen, and on the culture screen he's doing quite well. He's going for siege tactics in 4, and that actually gives me an idea that he might actually be looking to go for Gav attack next, not actually go for cuirassiers with field cannons, which I think would have been a much better choice, a much better suited unit for this attack. We do have a hoTsauce getting printing and civil engineering. We do have him on on 95 science with 263 culture. Definitely way ahead of outside when it comes to the culture victory, when it comes to the culture requirement. And we do have him with what, double, more than double, 2.5 x of science. Machiavelli, yeah, no, you can't see the night mode. Wait, what night mode? Stream with power lens night mode would be really cool. Power lens night mode. Okay. We do have Michael on 119 science with 135 culture, 285 production, and by the looks of it, he did choose to go for a pen brush and voice golden age. Still has universities to build, I believe. Let's see, this one is getting built right here. We do have none here, and Achillea is still needing its 4th population level. It's good that he's getting his rise styles improves, and he did manage to plug the chokes accordingly, so he doesn't let the Kongo units get in. This is pretty good defense from him, standard defense. Milentovich with 162 science and 98 culture, 176 production, and we do have a free inquiry golden age coming up over here on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Kongo, he tried to push a little bit against Rome on the land, and I do see him getting quadrims out from Kongo. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get caravels with frigates coming out from Kongo to attack the city of Lugdunum. We do have a David Lich also in a pen brush and voice golden age, getting his gunpowder going. 180 science, I believe that's actually the most science in the game, with 88 culture and 103 gold per turn. He does have 205 production, but only on 7 cities. He did start to build up his military count with trebuchets coming around from his cities and heavy chariots. He's gonna try to go for a rough rider attack against England, which might be quite dangerous for Soberman. I don't see units at the moment, or that many units getting trained to defend against this gunpowder. Wow, he's gonna get very quickly to cuirassiers. We do have AlekS with 97 science and 84 culture. This is very surprising to me because he has a lot of cities and good campuses. While he did manage to get to build as wide as possible, he did reach 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, and now well, a few exploding volcanoes are pillaging his tiles. He doesn't have that much. He doesn't have a lot of good setups for his industrial zones, which hurts him a lot, I gotta say. Did he build a lot of traders? How many traders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 traders. Okay, I mean, it's fine. He just needs one more to send all of the city from all of the cities to his city to his capital city for the minor city. But still, the science and the culture is quite low, especially compared to Rome next to him. Rome is gonna get to explode with that advantage in the production, 301 production. We got outside also with the lowest science in the game, 41 science and 209 culture. He has a lot of bonuses when it comes to that culture. He's probably gonna get nationalism soon. Looking at this, he's at the moment he just discovered colonialism and going for printing in 1. Is also looking at the southwest, while Tushpa did get settled right in his face. He can't really push against those coursers, especially with the defenses of the general. And I do see follow-up knights are coming around from Persia. Yeah, Persia did also manage to push Milentovich to the south. Looking at also Canada, because he doesn't have a lot of population in his cities, nor is he building farms. Remember, actually Canada can get farms and they're pretty good. Like, look, he built a farm here. He needs to get the farm triangles going to get the food going in his cities, and he definitely needs the next population level. Like 7 pop here, he needs the 7 pop here. We do have 7 pop needed here, 7 pop needed here. This city can be aqueducted, so he gets full freshwater bonus. Did we have Mohenjo-Daro? We don't have Mohenjo-Daro in the game, unfortunately for him. That would have been also very, very important. Now we do need to see if he's actually gonna get overwhelmed by one of his opponents. I'm not sure if we're gonna see Persia overwhelm his defenses. Does look like Persia might actually want to go on the offense against Kongo at the same time with Japan, if that's gonna happen. There were units being sent by Japan, but I think this was more of a reaction to Kongo putting units on the front end rather than him preparing for an attack against his opponent. FB Philly, hello there, sir. Are preserves ever worth building in multiplayer? In like niche scenarios, you want to get a preserve, for example, next to Gobustan tiles. That actually is worth because you get extremely good tiles. You get the extra food going, some extra faith going on those tiles, and they make them much better. Bulmus also very good on Bulmus. Other than that, no, not really. We don't really see preserves being built by anybody. There was a time when the players did try they experiment quite a bit with preserves, but they just didn't go anywhere, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't get a lot of bonuses. I believe also Mal did try multiple games to get things going on Brazil. Yeah. Didn't work out well. Like in that particular game it worked out well. He tried in the first game it worked out well. In the next 2-3 games it just didn't work out well. In the first one he was like free sim, very far away from his opponents, had time to actually sim and get stuff going. In the next ones he just didn't. Unfortunately the meta has changed quite a bit when it comes to getting a lot of production capabilities for your cities, trying to get a lot of bonuses and culture and science, and getting that district discount going, and preserves are just not meshing well with all of that strategy. Okay, we got a new industrial zone coming up here from Ravenna. It's going to be a +8. That's going to turn into a +16 when he's going to get a double. Rome is, well, this one is a +6 double. And then we're gonna have, oh, this is gonna be +7 double. It's gonna be 14, and then he's gonna finish another one from Arpinum, which is a 5. It's gonna turn into a 10. Okay, very nice. Leonidas also in on our old community games. I attempted the Bulmos Preserve game, and Michael annihilated me as Canada. Man, keep calling me out on that. Oh my god, man. The problem with preserve with Brazil is you need that the reinforced to be in your land to be giving you a peel. That's a problem. Yeah. Yields, please. There we go. There we go. How are you doing, Cisco? I see you're popping in and out to see the results over here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, he bullied me first. What do you mean? He bullied me first, or he bullied my ally, or something like that. I didn't attack. I'm not that aggressive unless I get poked. Come on, man. I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful. We do have theater scores coming up from POC Vavasis. Miss Vavasis also getting builders, and well, we do have Cree over here trying to get more stats out. He definitely needs to produce the gold for his team, at the same time get his own production going, and get his stats up. That's a lot of things that he needs to do at once. We do have him actually with the next level districts that will get finished over here soon. I do see he did manage to get scientist, but it's not a good one. Galileo Galilei is the next one, and it doesn't look like they actually discovered Newton or Ibn Khaldun. Is it Ibn Khaldun? I believe it's Ibn Khaldun, right? I do see campus research projects coming out from Michael, preemptively trying to get as many points as possible on these scientists, so he can actually acquire, or at least be competitive to acquire one of those two powerful ones I said earlier. I'm people, that's what all warmongers say. Kick W, man. I attacked Papa Sparta for a settle. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you attack somebody, man. You attack somebody. Don't do that. You know. Why were you so aggressive? So aggressive. I don't know if I was Canada. Was I Canada? I don't think I was Canada in that game. I don't remember being Canada in that game. I don't know why, but I don't remember being Canada in the Tundra. I remember I had like rivers and grassland and something. I was something else. I don't know what, but I was something else. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, it was quite a while ago, I guess. We do have military engineers coming up from Persia. He did build up 1, 2, 3 encampments, and he did manage to get the armories in some of them, if not all of them. We do have him getting up for the late game war, and it looks like he's sending a few more units to the southwest to try to defend against any kind of possible aggression from Congo. He did put a Knight Corps right in the face of Canada, and that's definitely very, very hard for Canada to push, especially with his low science mark. He can't get higher technology units. He's barely dibbling in education over here, and I don't think he actually has campuses. He has a single campus in the city of St. John. That's not going to be enough for his sim. Now we do have him putting down quite a few ice hockey rings, of course getting the benefits of that extra culture going, and I do see our museums coming up from Quebec City. He did manage to recruit a musician, which actually makes me wonder what happened in the musician screen. I think only one got picked up, and bam, we do have Ibn Khaldun being next. It looks like Galileo Galilei got picked up by Persia and opened up the next wave scientists. America might actually have first dibs on this. He's 16 points. That's enough for him to actually get to acquire Ibn Khaldun next turn, while Rome 11 great scientist points at 10. He was finishing projects. Is he still making projects? So he has another project here, and I think he actually needs like two projects are finishing up next turn. Where is he? What kind of priority does he have? Okay, it's right below outside, so he's gonna have the priority if this happens. But this is the problem. Well, it's good for him that he has a lot of happiness, and there we go, he has enough points. But he might give up on Newton if he does recruit this one. That's what's happening, right? Yeah, there we go. England got picked up over here. Very nice coordination coming up from battery of full charge builders, getting both of these on their team, with Soberman and Michael picking up both Newton and Ibn Khaldun respectively. Now, taking a look at Age of Steam, it looks like against him there's a significant force being gathered over here in the American city of Charleston. We do have David Lich with quite a few knights getting built, and by the looks of it, yes, we do have a few spearmen trying to defend this in the choke points. Very nice that Soberman did put up those units to the west of Plymouth, while he did manage to put down an encampment. He does have James St. George that is helping out with the fortification health, allowing him to get the medieval walls instantly in the cities. I am playing. Yes, I was playing World Police, basically. Yes. We got bombards also coming up from Los Angeles. There is at the moment not that big of a difference in the science acquired by Victoria and David Lich. They are also very close in the culture, but when we're talking about the total science acquired, David Lich is quite ahead because he had the advantage from an earlier stage, 2500 points versus 1800 points of Soberman. That also gives David Lich the ability to go for ballistics really quickly, while Soberman is going for cartography. He might be looking to actually get industrialization fast and try to get the benefits, of course, of those factories in his industrial zones. Looking at the production capabilities, we do have Soberman on 281 points, while David Lich is 211. I do want to take a look also at the general side. Shun Tzu, okay, Shun Tzu is not going to give amazing points. He's making projects. He's trying to get Amina, or at least one of these great generals. Definitely needs a lot more projects if he actually wants to succeed. We do have David and in 3 turns with the ability to upgrade the Rough Riders, not to mention he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 units that are coming out. 12, okay, 12 units that are coming out. This is going to be a massive attack going against his opponent. He might actually split his forces. Some are going to go towards Plymouth, some are going to go towards Liverpool over here, trying to bypass the defensive stance that Plymouth did make. Hull did also get Governor Victor defenses, which I gotta say it's not gonna help him that much, but it's still gonna slow down his opponent. I'm saying that he's not gonna get to be helped that much because there's a lot of open territory where the bombards can be positioned so they can attack directly into the city center of Hull. And of course the units of his opponent of America might bypass the units of England altogether. Also, I changed the name of my capital to something. If you take this, you'll be single forever. I mean, I'm single anyway, so I don't know if that's actually that big of a deal. I'm single anyway. It is what it is, man. What can I say, man? I couldn't find my soulmate. It is what it is. I tried. it is what it is. We do have Ip Khaldun being recruited in Rome. He's probably going to finish it soon. I do see he's starting up with his library, as he did get the setup going on the campuses over here next to the mountains. I do also notice we got builders from his other cities and finishing up the industrial zone from Arpinum. That will put him at much better production capabilities, not to mention his science will jump up quite quickly. I don't think another settler is actually good in this case. He has enough cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already. Yes, I mean, sure, you can go like for like 12 cities, but I think at this point it's more important to get the science going and of course benefit from the extra acquirement from that. Industrialization coming up in 2 turns for him. He's going to be the first one to get industrialization from the game. That will give him one extra point of production on each of these improved mines, and he did manage to improve most of his territory. This is quite good from him. How long is Milentovich going cartography in 1 turn, and looks like we will see him go for frigates right afterwards. I'm pretty sure he did manage to get military engineering for Niter. Yes, he did. He already has 19 Niter and he did build 2 of these squadron pre-builds. Now we got cartography actually coming up from Rome. Okay, this is gonna be a problem for Milentovich. How do you pronounce this, by the way? Where is the accent? Is it Milentovich or is it Milentovich? Milentovich. Like, is it on the toe or is it on the LE? I don't know. Does anybody know? Nobody knows? Okay. Anybody that knows Milentovich? No, you know what I mean. It's yeah. Anybody know Mbande? Yeah, it's a made-up word. What? Not in my language, no. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, it actually might be his name or something. I don't know. It is his last name. Okay, there we go. Winterwind Loader, sir. So we don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Like, where's the accent on it? Where do I put the accent on it? Anyway, we do have knights from Canada trying to defend their borders here, and they're gonna find the night course to be a bit too hard for them to push into. Canada did manage to get more faith coming up from his temples, and looking at what has happened in Japan's land, we do have stupas with Defender of the Faith available for him to build over here for the extra amenities, and of course the extra +3 that he's gonna get to defend with. That's pretty good actually in the city of Omori. I do have to say hoTsauce does have 115 science with 364 culture, and I do see him generating at the moment 135 tourism. He's gonna start rolling through these tourists soon. 7 out of 55 at the moment. Is not there yet. But he did manage to also get the 2 Diplo victory points over here on his side. Now with 5 out of 20 for Poundmaker, we do have hoTsauce with 3 out of 20 as well for Japan. They could go also for Statue of Liberty. I believe he did achieve civil engineering or find civil engineering earlier. And it's gonna be quite fast on fascism as well. Anyway, now we do need to see after Nzingamu Bomb they will finish his free inquiry golden age, which is happening in the 8th turns from now. If he's gonna manage to build really quickly his libraries to counteract the lack of free inquiry golden age. He is benefiting right now from a lot of science coming up from these commercials. While he did manage to get a fleet out, it looks like it's gonna be unlikely for him to push into the city of Lugdunum properly. I do have to point out that this city center can be defended with bombards relatively easily if we're gonna have Michael over here prepared with a few siege units. I also want to point out he did manage to get the caravel fleet out, and this is going to be quite strong. Now these frigates do get to attack from 2 tiles into that single tile. And unfortunately, if you do put any kind of unit over here, it's going to be get attacked from multiple sides, and you don't have the ability to attack back easily. So this is basically a fortress, I would say. This is almost an if played correctly, this is an impenetrable fortress. Impenetrable fortress. Anyway, Kongo fleet is so unnecessary. I mean, he needed to do something against his opponent. He tried, and so you know. And we do have bombards coming up from Persia in the southern cities. He's now starting to put finally his industrial zones down. Still no amazing aqueduct placement from him, and his production is suffering with 195. He's actually the least productive in the game, even compared to outside next to him. That is Wilfred Laurier. Now we do have Soberman at 244 points. He's gonna get attacked soon, if not the next turn. We do have Rough Riders that are gonna do so much damage against the English units. Looking at the tech side, the Soberman did try to go for square rigging. He's greedy. Oh my god, he's gonna be caught with his pants down. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like trying to go industrialization next to a very aggressive America. I don't know what to say about this. We do have Terracotta Army coming up from Washington. We do have aqueducts being put down so he can get the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. Terracotta Army is going to give him 1 point of promotion on each of these built units. So you can imagine he's going to have very strong field cannons with quite a few strong Rough Riders. Now, he should have actually nationalism soon as well. Colonialism coming up in 1. I don't think we can actually see if he has nationalism or he doesn't. He doesn't have nationalism. Okay. Such a hard misplay by England. It's well, sometimes the greed gets the better of you. I gotta say, sometimes it is what it is. You can't always predict what your opponent will do, and sometimes, unfortunately, you think you have time, but then, yeah, you realize you don't have time. If he doesn't have pike shots, he might full die. Well, I mean, he's gonna try to get pike shot cores over here. He's gonna get pikeman cores at least to the west side. He doesn't have them to the east. These Rough Riders will not take that long to get to the east. Oh my god, look at this. Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and you can see the military engineer is actually making the pathways towards the east side and not towards the south. He's not going directly against Plymouth, and I gotta say I totally agree with this move. He needs to hit Liverpool and not these two fortresses. He will likely get Tercio Core in 9 time it takes TT to move up. What? What's that? Oh, he's gonna get cores. Okay. You mean pikeman cores? Pikeman shot cores? Looks like England needs some freedom. Yeah, he definitely needs some freedom. Yeah. Man, something is sitting on my mind and I need to do it really quickly over here. I saw a screenshot in the screenshots channel in CPL that made me think, maybe remind myself about or say about a very old clip. I don't even know if I still have it, to be honest. Like, it's so long, I don't even know that I still have it. Oh, look at the beautiful roads coming up against England over here. These Rough Riders will make quick work of the coursers and will move forward towards the city of Liverpool. Where's the... Okay, so he did actually try to go against this. Looks like the parking shots are 89 strength. The Rough Riders do have promotions to actually get back their health, and they're going to be shot by multiple units here. And we do have also David Lich, nationalism in 2 turns. He's going to get to core up these units, and to be honest, with the promotions, with the core ability, he might be stronger than the... Oh my god, quick moves coming out from Soberman. He did manage to get right on time his statue of Zeus. Got three free spearmen and a few archers to upgrade with, so to upgrade from. Very nice, very nice. What is oh, I got it. I got it. I found it. Oh my god. I can't actually show it because it's well, it's not plus 18, bro. It's not minus 18. What is, but it is. But I'm gonna put it in screenshot and clips in CPL. I guess I can put it in my server as well. Which clips in my server? There we go. It was the time when the BBG thought it's a good idea to upgrade Varus on Chandragupta. They gave it a plus 10 on the Varus, plus 5 on the Varus near Chandragupta's territory. And the first game that we actually did this, Chandragupta got spawned next to Zangi Dangxia. He got the gel for free, and then he just stomped his opponent. Oh my god, man, it was insane. He got so mad. England colonized us. Gotta love to see them getting bullied. KW. Okay, might be a rough ride for England. Yeah, it will be a rough ride for England by the looks of it. We do need to see America upgrade these units or promote these units, get them back, and also try to get these units to the southwest. Try to attack a little bit into the city of Hull, even though I think that's not going to work that well. We do have field cannons also coming up on the front line to the north of Plymouth, and I do want to see what Persia is doing in the meantime. Trying to get a few units over here to the northeast, but didn't actually settle on anything. We do have a Canadian Mounties coming up on the battlefield, which the Night Courts can actually put up with. The normal knights are a bit too how to say too low in strength to deal any kind of significant damage. We do have also Rome, still not making an army, but he did manage to get his units attacked over here on the city of Lugdunum. Unfortunately, he didn't actually build a perfect defense over here, and Lugdunum might actually be attacked with multiple times with the frigate fleet. It still will have strong walls to defend with on a 72 strength city, and I gotta say we should see siege units in the form of bombards getting built over here in the cities of Michael, so he can defend against this. Machinery coming up in 1, Opera and Ballet coming up in 3. We do have Belly and Trebuchet coming up in 3 turns. Even if he does have a strong production, the majority of the capabilities of his empire is located in the main cities, in Rome, in Cume, in Arpinum, Ravenna, and not on the fringe cities on the east side. I didn't know Civ map looked like that before. Lassie Serpel, hello there, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, it was, man, it was quite a time. Yeah, what can I say? England kind of fine, no? Yes. Well, for some, it kind of depends. It kind of depends on his moves here, because it looks like at the moment on the east side he's only defending with a few coursers, and it's taking him some time to actually get the parking shots on. I do have to point out that America has not yet actually cored up his units, and by the looks of it he's trying to get some more encampments going, and his field cannons do not have enough how to say range to attack into these parking shots. He definitely needs to switch these bombards with the field cannons. He needs to attack with field cannons against these parking shot cores. The field cannons do deal significant damage against the parking shot cores, and it doesn't look like the parking shots can push successfully against Rough Riders, but they can defend against them. Oh man. Yeah, the early days of Civ, bro. I mean, honestly, I have a hard time wrapping my brain around how Civ looked in the first version. and not having actually like governors and golden ages and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's just like so different, so different. It's totally different game, man. Totally different game. Okay, we do have encampments coming from Mbande, Congo. Looks like our museums from Kinshasa. At the moment, it doesn't look like Congo is gonna put up a unit on the battlefield any more than he did on the water over here towards Lugdunum. We still have the two nations going head-to-head against each other in the culture victory screen, which you're talking with outside. Well, we do have hoTsauce on 10 out of 75, and it does look like Canada is defending against him relatively good. We do have him getting more archaeologists and museums, and I do see zoos, while on the front line between America and England, we do see first of all England did put a Sea Dog fleet in the Liverpool Bay over here, and we do have one tile lake that does get the benefits of the extra range strength of that Sea Dog fleet. We do have also the field cannons starting to get around on the roads to get to shoot the parking shots, which is gonna take them out quite quickly. That's a problem over here for England. We don't have English knights that could be upgraded into his cuirassiers, even though he did manage to get field cannons. A bit of a problem with the lack of units. He did deploy a lot of his units to the west side, thinking that America might actually push from the west. It's very good that America did not choose to push from the west. Also, I think Rome is too big no matter what happens to England, though. Rome can just go top 3 and 2 with jets on Kongo and Cree. Yeah. Tunnel next turn. Oh, tunnel over here. You think he's gonna tunnel? I think he will just keep building the roads, to be honest. There's I guess there is some thing that he can do with the tunnel, but I don't think it's that much. We do have the Rough Riders doing massive amounts of damage. Rough Rider, normal Rough Riders going against the Courser Course. They're doing so much damage there. Okay, there we go. Rough Rider Course, 98 strength without the promotion on them. Okay, now that's a problem. That is a significant problem, I would say, Mr. Watson. That is a problem. That is a pickle. Well, looking at the economy over here, it looks like we do have Michael also generating the most gold in his team with 223 science and 198 culture. He's going to retain all of that science going into the next phase of the game, while on the other side, Milentovich is going to go down a little bit. Maybe like, 40, 50 science is going to go down. We do have David Lich also 220 science, and he did manage to start up on his production capabilities, 271 at the moment. We do have Rome jumping ahead to 500, and that is with the industrialization and a few factories, but it is pre-coal power plants. He has a significant problem with Kongo pushing into the city of Lugdunum, but I gotta say, with Victor inside of it, with a caravel fleet inside of it, that city is quite strong. It will withstand a lot of hits from his opponent, and unless Kongo gets stronger, it's not gonna happen. Whoa, Michael desynced again. Oh no, that's a problem. That is a problem. I don't know how he started desyncing. Whoa. Wait, Cisco, did you just catch that fish? Whoa. Oh my god, bro. Did you just catch that fish? That's rough. Yeah, that's very rough. That is very rough. Rough Riders are very rough here. Now let's actually see the field cannon moves. We're just waiting. We might have a relobby. Soberman? Hello? I think he's thinking about his life choices over here. Anyway, this Sea Dog fleet is actually, or should do, decent amount of damage against some of the units, but it's not taking them down quickly enough. And of course, with the American ability to get those promotions because of Terracotta Army, he's gonna get to repair his units on the front line, heal his units on the front line. We do need to see also if Japan, there we go, we got electronics factories coming up from multiple cities. Looking at his tourism a turn, he's on 175 tourism a turn, while looking at the culture screen, his scorchers oh no, sorry, that's not him. Mobilization coming up in 1, with metal casting coming up in 1 as well. Of course, since he does have electronics factories available, he did open up industrialization. I gotta say there are quite a few hills that are not improved even in the capital, and this actually hurts my eyes to see this. This is a bit annoying to see this, to be honest. Anyway, now we do have in Omori, Tokyo, we got some more industrial zones coming around. He does still have a lot of jobs to do here, and has builders to work. He needs to get some more. I really hope he's actually going to get a feudalism builder or a civil engineering builder from Kyoto to actually finish up all of these. It's a 15 pop city. I'm sure he's using the mines. That's so much production that he's losing out right now, and has been losing out for a long time now. We do have the Canadian Mounties that at the moment are not benefiting from the National Park bonus. And finally, we got some farms. Oh my god, man. He built the farms, he's not working them. Please work the farms. Please work at least one farm. Please work the farms. You actually need to click on them. Anyway, we do have some mounties starting to get the national parks in, and I do see one being generated to the north of St. John. He definitely needs one over here in Calgary, so he gets the extra +10 bonus on these mounties. You get an extra +5. Let me see. What was it? I know it's +5 for next to, like in 5 tiles around the national park, but I totally forgot about the other +5. There was another +5 from somewhere. Let me actually take a look. Mounty +5 when fighting 4 tiles. Okay, 4 tiles, and +5 strength when fighting within 4 kick. Anyway, so it's 5 within 4 of a national park and 5 within 4 of a own national park. Okay, easy +10. First trebuchets, these are not good enough. Not good enough. He definitely needs bombards. Definitely needs bombards, or stronger, like artilleries. But anyway, that's 75 fortification strength city. He did manage to get Cesarea to the east side, and looks like he's going into the borders of Congo, getting a courser in to finish some of the tiles over here of Congo. What happened here? We didn't see the first moves. Ooh, what is this army just melting? Like field cannons are doing massive points of damage. They're getting also promotions. I don't know why this military engineer made the right turn instead of going for the 1-2 tile. I think that would have been better, but I guess he can actually okay, it's fine, he can build a road here and then move the field cannons right, and then shoot 2 times against this spiky shot next turn. Food again equals bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is, bro. Monsieur Abu. Okay, well, Soberman extending industrialization, getting pushed quite hard. Let's see the road being generated over here. We do have an American Rough Rider getting hit quite a few times by the city of Liverpool and the Sea Dog fleet. And now these field cannons are going to start working on the parking shots. It definitely need... Okay, there we go. He got... No, get the Rough Rider out of there. What do you... Bro. Get out. Maybe move bombard forward or something. Like you gotta liberate that tile, bro. You need the field cannons to start shooting. Anyway, yeah, we do have rifle raiders on the east side. They're still figuring out the parking shots are 100 strength defending against them, so that's a bit of a problem. And while there are field cannons being put into the production queues of Liverpool, does look like England is fine. England is fine. It's not getting pushed. We do have another trebuchet coming up from Lugdunum next turn, and the trebuchet is starting to do quite a bit of damage against the frigate fleet. It's down to half HP. The frigate fleet at the moment doesn't have enough experience to actually get his promotions. That's a bit of a bummer for him. He also doesn't have Admiral for an extra +5. And so unless we're gonna see Rome explode with like a lot of units at some point, it doesn't look like anybody's pushing anybody at the moment. We do have Michael with 250 science, 132 culture. We're also gonna have a pause in the next minute, so they can see the Congress, and we're gonna have Renaissance era and bonuses. Let's see, normal age, hoTsauce is monumentality, golden age, 200 science, 369 culture. Pretty good results from him. He's actually the most, how to say, the top dog over here in the game. We got Michael with 250 science and 132 culture. He does have a reform the Queen Age, Golden Age. Milentovich on 161 science with 143 culture. He is in a Dark Age, unfortunately for him. Lost a significant amount of science from his loss of a free inquiry Golden Age. David Lich also reformed the Queen Age, Golden Age, getting 75 gold a turn. Not amazing results on even the external traders, but he does have a lot of military to upkeep, so maybe that makes sense. We do have oh, finally he's getting now these field cannons, man. They're gonna start chewing through the English field packing shot line quite quickly. They do deal damage against these field cannons of England as well. We do have AlekS 173 science with a Dark Age, and outside is a monumentality Golden Age, this time 58 with 295, 250 production. Still not as big as hoTsauce. It's the sauce, the hotness of the sauce. Okay, so let's me minus Buddhism minus me, and then we're gonna have a pause. 2 minutes of a pause, and we're gonna come back.
So much we can learn in the universe.
Reload B. What? Okay. Tercio, literally unpushable. Perhaps he needs some rough line infantry to push through. One second. I got this. This weird. Okay, so we got disconnects over here happening, so they can get the relobby. What are you talking about, Tercio? What is Tercio? Tercio was a Roman city or something? Or what's Tercio? Kongo is Russian tanks for who? That's a good question. It's either I think it's Persia, but Rome is to his southwest, so maybe he wants to defend himself. Just spamming now the Steam profile of the host so I can get in. Spam, 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 spam refresh, bro. Hey, why are they not getting in? Okay, there we go. Spain was the first ever to use a combination of pikemen and muskemen specifically against scabs. It was an unstoppable force until it was replicated by the rest of the world. Oh, Tercio is Spain unit. Oh, okay. Okay. Tercio, okay, okay. Got it. Let's see when everybody's gonna get in. Hopefully we're gonna get there. We gotta have patience. Patience is a virtue. Bion, bion, bion. Pike shot is very stupid because it's the name of weapons, not a go, but unit formation. So I refuse to use that. Oh, I see, I see. So you're talking about tercios as pike shots. Okay, okay, I see. Got it, got it. The tercios. I mean, to be honest, it will just confuse you. I agree with you, but it will just confuse people if I start using tercio. Just as you confuse me when you call tercio, you know. Was a military unit that Spanish army during the reign and in the early modern period. Okay. Oh wow. You know, there's actually a Romanian for, I don't know if it's Romanian or not, but it's it has something to do with getting the height up for your how to say how to call it, WC VC or lol. Oh my god, man. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't want to open this on stream. Do I have 0 MS? I hope not. No, it's fine. Okay, we're getting in. Toilet, man, toilet. Yeah, there we go. I just remember the word. Lol. Okay, we got back in, and we're gonna see what the players are gonna do over here. What is the outcome of this game? We are turn 77. We did just jump into the next era. Renaissance era, and it does look like the players of Hojo Tokyo will not grow via culture. We do have strength for Buddhism, and Paul Maker lost 2 Diplo victory points. Okay, he lost what he gained, and that also means they couldn't actually get more Diplo on Japan, which might have been an option. We do have Japan getting his coal power plants going, and Soberman is asking, did you kill my units after I left? I don't think so. I mean, it didn't really matter. As in, I'm not sure what matters here. But anyway, it does look like the units defending England will have a significant problem, especially with the American bombards and the field cannons getting onto the front line. One pike shot course should die this turn if he does manage to attack with the double shot from the field cannons, especially with the level 1 promotion. The field cannons are 80 strength. We do have the ability of him to core up these field cannons. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of them on the front line. He's getting military economies from his main cities, which I gotta say he could have actually put a few more over here on the west side to benefit from that river. I'm actually surprised he didn't settle 1 to 3 more cities. He could have done this. Now we do have Rome still defending in the city of Lugdunum. Looks like he pushed back the frigate, and it's fine. Success in his defense is guaranteed at this point, especially with upcoming bombards. We do have actually quite a few Japanese heavy chariots being sent to the south, not really caring about anything. To be honest, like the south is Michael's, it's his ally, so I don't think they care that much. They didn't actually get their economy going between the cities, which does hurt them quite a bit. Unfortunately, looking at the yield tab over here, we do have only Rome making gold, while Soberman is losing minus 31 gold. LL is 17 gold a turn, 17 gold minus, I mean, and hoTsauce is only 7. Michael is making 300 gold with 556 production. He's gonna need to carry his team, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful on this. I honestly thought England will have a much stronger economy coming up into this era, but it looks like now he's being forced to put up a defense against his opponent, and he's making quite a few sacrifices to do that. And there we go. We do have another Viking shot core being taken down with rough rider cores with the promotions are 104 strength against the Viking shots 100, and it does look like the bombards will get some moves against the sea dogs. They should see the sea dog. They should definitely see the sea dog in the water there. They're next to it. It's fine. They should see it. Yep, there we go. Just shooting it out of the water. Sea Dog Fleet got a promotion, got his health pack. But still, that also allows America to move in a little bit further and get new units on the front line. He's using the military engineer to create the pathways for his units to resupply. It would make it much faster if he would get new units next. We do need to see also if David with AlekS are going to be successful on this, while Nzinga Mbande at the moment doesn't have a lot of science to work with. It looks like that Mbanza didn't actually help that much. We do have encampments coming out from multiple cities of Milentovich, and we do have cuirassiers also being put in the defense of the southwestern city of Mbamba. While he did manage to upgrade one single line infantry in the north, he's getting poked a little bit by the Immortal with the range shot, so he gets the promotions on the Immortals. Not bad idea. It doesn't look like anything is happening also next to Kabul and Calgary. We do have Canada making a decent amount of defensive stance, and Persia also had quite a few problems actually getting his sim back up, and I don't think he got his sim back up. Actually, it kind of looks like he entered into an irrelevant 121 science with 54 culture. He still has the ability to put up some military units on the battlefield, but it's very hard for him to actually catch up to the science of Milentovich or the culture. That's going to be a significant issue in the next part of the game. And we do have temples coming around over here from Quebec City, theater square festivals from Winnipeg. They're trying to get these musicians, I should say writers and artists points, and we're going to see who's going to get what. In the engineer screen, we do have Mimar Sinan as the next one for the next amenity and the housing in that city. While Persia is about to recruit John Dark, that's a general that will give bonuses to Renaissance industrial units, which he desperately needs for that cuirassier. For the cuirassiers, for the actually, yeah, field cannons as well, and they're industrial if I remember correctly, like modern tanks. Yeah, they're industrial and modern tanks. Okay. Let's see the moves here. It looks like the majority of the action is happening over here between England and America. They're fighting tooth and nail, neck to neck, neck and neck. Field cannon core just of England just cannot attack properly into the Rough Riders. That's a bit unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. Now we do have these military cannons finishing it. I'm really curious what is he gonna go for next after finishing up Los Angeles and Washington's military academies. We might actually see another wave of units. I would really hope they're gonna be either artilleries or field cannons, which will help him push through the defenses of England and allow these Rough Rider corps not only to get the pillages, reap the benefits of his opponent tiles. Oh no, Michael desynced again. Man, what is going on? Multiple banks also coming around from Michael. He did manage to get religion. Did he? Protestantism? Did he actually make? Yeah, he did make a holy site kick. Okay, he actually made a holy site. Oh well, it is what it is. That's a bit unfortunate. Wait, Michael is attacking anywhere? I don't think Rome has units anywhere, but anyway. We do have actually Cree with available units to attack into Rome, but it doesn't look like this is happening anytime soon. Like Cree's 367 production. He did manage to get a few more production points than the last time. Started to put a few of these aqueducts, but not a lot of them, and only has a +8 industrial zone. I do see over here he did manage to get a +5 and +8. Actually, it's +4 double. Okay, +8 +8. Not a lot of them otherwise. Like one over here, never aqueducted that city center. We do have POC Vavas is not aqueducted. I believe there could have been a lot more stats on AlekS when it comes to the production. It looks like AlekS is also going to try to hit Rome from the west side, while Michael is trying to go through metal casting and mobilization, or at least as soon as possible to get to steel walls. It's going to take some time to get there. He can use his production capabilities to get more units on the west and try to defend the city of Ostia with them. You know, we're going to need to see if AlekS is also going to be fast enough with these units. He got spotted by the horse of Rome, and now, well, the jig is up and the gig is up. We're going to need to see him get as quickly as possible to the city of Ostia. It needs 2 turns to get there, and well, with only 1, it will need like 3 turns to get with other courses as well, and that gives just enough time for Rome to get some builds going, some units to defend himself. What's going on here? Some sort of global internet anomaly. I'm lagging. Whoa! I was just reading that anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my God, another one. He dropped. He did, and he shoots. He scores. Oh my God, cold time. We got Rupert Fed. We got the Sleeponet. We got Soft Steel, and bam, getting gold tier 1. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Some sort of global internet anomaly. I'm lagging all day today also. I don't know, it might be, but I don't know. Maybe boats in the water, attacking with the boat. I mean, if they were over there, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten attacked at some point. I don't think he actually attacks anywhere else, so doesn't seem like that's happening. Let's see. Japan over here just improving his production capabilities. We do have him at 413 right now with 174 science and 389 culture. Cree also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? We do have more universities coming up from his cities, and I do see theater squares coming up from Gifu. New builder Sendai, Tokyo getting the industrial zones. I see Omori also getting industrial zones. So yeah, he's well, did he just gave up on culture victory, or he just wants to sim 15 out of 87, not pushing this so hard as we've seen Ben yesterday? But I gotta say, one of the problems was the production lacking on Ben. He could have had a lot faster with more industrial zones, or at least one industrial zones with the bonuses on it, with the factories and the coal power plants in it, so he gets the bonuses on the other cities around that one. Also, Omon, all lefters are you mean A is not cited? Amon, you mean? It should be Amon and Amori. Amon and Amori. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. Okay, so courses, are they moving in? They lost the movement, right? So they're not moving in. We do have American units getting hit by multiple English units, and it looks like one of the Rough Rider corps might die if he doesn't get to move fast. He did manage to core up a few more units, which unfortunately does let America and not have a lot of units on the battlefield. This is gonna be a problem. Amor. Oh, it's Amor. Amor. Okay. Oh man. Okay, that sounds like a how to say telenovela. I don't know how to say soap series. So I don't know how to say telenovela in English. Just, you know, that those soap opera, whatever they're called, TV with like Young and Restless. That's how it sounds like. Soap opera, okay, that's how it is. Okay, soap opera, okay. Amare. Yes. Anyway, Ferris wheel coming up in Kyoto. We do have naturalist also coming up from Japan. He's gonna try to get wait, he can actually can he put, no, he can only put one of these whatever they're called, the things for the tourists on the beach. We do have also, let's see, on Canada, we do have him trying to get more theater square festivals. He's also jumping up in the tourism because he started getting a lot of these national parks. I do see him on 225 tourism a ton, while Japan is only on 189. That's usually what Canada does, right? Later on in the game, when he discovers these national parks, he's just going crazy with them. He does need a lot of them though to actually make it worthwhile. Sounds like the French word for love, the way you pronounce. I know, right? Diocletian, hello there, sir. I mean, it's all in the accent, right? It's where you put the accent. Wait. Oh, it's also a word in Japan. It means the color blue. Okay. See, you learn something every day, man. You learn something every day. It's good. Cool. Hey, Papa, chillin'. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Hope you had a great stream, and welcome to this fight over here in the mud between a battery of full charge builders and the new team Komanda. It looks like we do have quite a bit of a fight over here with the culture between hoTsauce and outside, and on the other side we do have Rome getting so much production, science and culture on his side. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to stop his amenities. No, stop his enemies. I mean, not amenities, enemies. KW. By the way, big shout out to Papa chilling over here. Thank you so much, sir, for the raid. Morning. Yes, the stream went well. Very nice, very nice. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to sleep right now? Wow, going to sleep. Okay. I mean, yeah. If you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. I'm fine. Oh, just taking a look at the game over here and trying to make sense of what's going on. We did have an attack by Kongo on Lugdunum. We are seeing an attack with Riders from America against England, and it looks like England is starting to stabilize. Unfortunately, America just didn't have enough units to push into England fast enough, and his timing was a little bit off. I gotta say, with like 10 more, or like a few more turns, 3-4 more turns before he started his attack. If he was there on the front line, he would have managed to push through the initial defenses of England. Now, unfortunately, we do have Michael desyncing every turn, and I'm not sure what's going on there, but I hope he's gonna fix it somehow. We do have Rough Rider Corps starting to be pumped out of the Los Angeles city. I do see he's getting a zoo there. And looking at the cities of Canada, he's getting so many of the theater squares and finally working the food in Winnipeg to get more population. Okay, come on, let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I guess he gave up on that idea. It is what it is. He probably wants another national park over here, that's why. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, I do think Japan should actually start how to say, deciding what is he gonna do, if he's actually gonna full on go culture victory, or he's gonna try to stomp one of his opponents. He can definitely go for planes if he wants to, and looking at his tech side, he's going for scientific theory in 2 with ideology coming up in 1. There is a relatively weak opponent next to him, Poundmaker with Dark Age, only 227 science, and I gotta point out in the total tab, looks like they're very close to each other. Now Cree did want to go against his opponent. They did see that the city of Ostia doesn't actually have a defense. Did retreat his courses and upgraded all of them into calves. And now Rome is, Rome might actually get surprised Pikachu faced over here by the units of Cree on the west side. He does have very good production capabilities in his main cities, and he might actually get to produce his units quickly enough, even though I kind of doubt it. We do have Rome with a religious community, getting more gold from his trade routes and stewardship for the extra science on his campuses, and commercials getting extra gold. Now we do also need to see, we do also see that he did manage to get the Potala Palace 2 turns away from getting Kilvaki Sivani. In the city-state screen, we do have Samarkand coming up over here, being held by Michael. Looks like outside is keeping Vatican City. We do have him also keeping Yerevan and Caguana and Nazca. 4 cities being held by. This can't be, like, this is not acceptable. I don't know why they lost. They dropped the ball on this one. Let's actually see. So hoTsauce is keeping Vilnius, okay, Soberman on Namadol. We got Soberman on also Kabul over here. Kabul is getting attacked by multiple Canadian units and looks like slowly taking damage. Only 37 strength, so it does make sense that it's taking some damage. AlekS is keeping Taruga with the double card, and I do see they did manage to get Fez. They got both science city states on their side, and somehow... Okay, they did manage to get more science. David Lich is 300 science, AlekS is 227, Milentovich on 190. And I gotta say, Rome did stagnate quite a bit in his stats. He didn't get more production. He did focus everything he could on the gold per turn because his teammates are not making any more gold, while a Soberman did need a big infusion of gold to defend himself. Unfortunately, his negative range over here in his economy. And we do have Camons coming around from Newcastle upon Tyne, getting more factories in his city, so he gets that production going. 343 points of production. Not bad. It's still more than David Lich has. Sand Eep Shot 1718. Hello there, sir. And does England have more cities? Mapiosas, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, I don't. Yes, he should actually have more cities. Give me a second. Era score. We do have the village on 7 cities, while England has 8. Yes, and the 4 population difference between them, with England being top over there, 75 versus 71. I do see also Washington is trying to max out his Rough Rider corps over here. Unfortunately, well, it will take them quite a bit of time to reinforce the units on the front line. He did choose to build something else in the meantime, so that actually hurts his chances here. With success, especially since England kept on gathering science in the meantime, and did chew through the technology tree, and he's gonna get the steel wall soon, and that will well, basically nullify the Rough Rider core attack against his city centers. Now we do have him with multiple field cannons that are also being put on the defense over here, and unfortunately, yeah, unless we're gonna see tanks and artilleries really soon from America, this is not happening. This attack is not happening. Machiavelli also, what is the hoTsauce even doing anymore? That's a very good question. I think he got a little bit lost here. He's not focusing the culture that much anymore. 511 production. He does have 435 culture, 200 science. That's not bad. He's definitely gonna go towards the late game technology. Environmentalism coming up over here for the 52% tourism throughout his empire, but he's just moving away towards Reformed Church. He definitely needs also top 3 to get computers over here for another 50% tourism across the empire, if he actually wants to do that. But it looks like outside is just denying him the opportunity to go for a culture victory here, or keep on pushing. Like, he should be making projects now. He should really be making projects to fill up all of the slots. Let's see. Okay, this is field. 2455, okay. 245, 2. This one needs great art, right? He's not making. He's making 24 points, but he needs projects to actually get the next one. This one, let's see. This one needs art. Another 2 art. This one needs art. Another 3 art. This one needs books as well as art. So I mean, there's like so much potential over here for more tourism. This one. He only has like 1 book, so he needs 4 extra things. This one needs 2 extra things. I don't know, man. There's like so many slots that are not filled in his territory. Definitely, like, if you want to push that, you need to get them. And yes, you do need to get the projects. And finally, Theater Square. Okay, there we go. Theater Square projects coming around Nagoya, Takamatsu. We do have aquariums coming out from Tokyo, and I do see workshops coming around from Mori, and Tokyo is gonna get that workshop going. Let's go. Okay, so we do have a significant force of Cree calves coming around to the west side of Ostia. Does look like the Roman horse did go into the water. He tried to get away from the encroaching danger. While we do have Michael discovering rifling next turn, he might actually need a few more turns to get his steel walls going. He might actually lose Ostia because of this. He doesn't have a unit over here to the west side. How fast can he produce units? I think that's the main question. How fast can he produce units in Ostia? 80 production city. We got Rome also with 100. Pretty good production cities next to each other. It's like you're pronouncing Omori wrong on purpose to piss me. I don't want to piss you off, bro. I don't want to. No. Sorry. Maybe I'm a little bit hard. How to say? I'm finding it hard to understand exactly how to pronounce it. Let me actually. It's much easier for me to actually use Google Translate when it comes to this. Let's see. Detect language. Omori. English. Okay.
Aomori.
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 Well, why did I pronounce it wrong? I said Aomori. Why did I pronounce it wrong? I don't have this voice though. I don't think I can actually pronounce it like this.
Aomori.
Aomori. No, I can't pronounce it.
青森
No, I definitely can't pronounce it like that. Anyway, it should have sent 20 caps to shatter morale. Yes, I agree. Plus plus. Also, it's like you're writing his name wrong on purpose to make a statement. Kick. Commander King, hello there. You said, no, I said Aomori. Oh my god, I actually said A. On my mind, I pronounced A. I don't know, maybe my voice was off. Sometimes you said, I mean, whatever. Okay, sure. Okay, we do have Persian field cannon corps in the south. Looks like Kongo is defending with cuirassiers. Nothing is really happening on this front. And now we do have Canadian mountains showing up on the front line as well, with one big advantage. They do have the national park right over there. They still can push through the cuirassier corps of Persia, and it does look like they needed to retreat from Kabul as well. Kabul did manage to get one field cannon. That's enough for him, for his mountains to get out of there. We do have diplomatic quarter being built from Toronto. Looks like some archaeologists coming up from outside over here to the north. Spastastic, hello there, sir. He's not a VTuber. Kick. There's no need to. I mean, it's fine. It's all good, man. It's all good. You know, I get to learn stuff. I get to learn things every day. It's fine. We do have encampment training projects coming out from Cree, and he's still going on the offense over here against his opponent. Looks like calves are coming out from the city of Rome and Ostia, while he's deploying one cuirassier army to handle the threat on the west side. Now these calves are strong enough to actually withstand the damage of the Corsair army, not cuirassier army, and it looks like we might have a bit of a problem for these calves to take on Ostia by themselves. They not only they will take quite a bit of time to actually enter the city borders, and second of all, it will take quite a bit of time to attack into it. They do need to secure multiple tiles around that city to actually make it worth. We do have Theater Square festivals coming around here. Aquarium coming out from Kyoto, Nagoya, Theater Square. Okay, he's one-turning these, so now he's starting to acquire the points he needs to discover the artists and discover the musicians. He should not be that far away from getting his broadcast centers. That's also an important technology, that radio, of course, that Japan needs over here to use the music to increase the tourism that he has. We do have shipyards also going into his harbors. Why doesn't he have a harbor in Kyoto? Oh, no, Pop. No, Pop. That's a problem. Would have been nice to actually have a harbor there. I do appreciate that you pronounce my hometown name properly, though. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. I should go for the pillages. Yeah, he should just go for the pillages. Well, it looks like he's going for the city now. Yeah, I mean, just pillage away. Let's see. Oh my god, these calves are just dying attacking into Ostia. Okay, go for the pillages, my son. Go. Destroy the mines. Burn them. Burn the farms to the ground. Aretium did actually finish Petra earlier, and it looks like he's gonna get a decent amount of gold and food coming up from the desert tiles now. Not bad, not bad. He does need to actually acquire some more tiles here, and I do see he actually did manage to build a Jebel Barkal as well. I think that actually was from Ostia. Looks like Michael is one turn away from steel, so definitely no city takeover is gonna happen over here. He's gonna properly defend this push. We got hoTsauce with 221 science, 483 culture. Unfortunately, the gold per turn right now is incredibly bad, except Michael that is making 368 gold per turn. Every other member is in a low negative range. We do have Persia getting more field cannons. I really have to point out they had the ability to actually set up coastal trade routes here. They had the ability to set up coastal trade routes over here. I do not know why they did not do this. Like Rome, all that Rome had to do is put the city over here on that theater square, and boom, economy for both him and Hojo. Big Hojo. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. What's happening here? Okay, America did retreat from attacking into Soberman. It looks like Soberman is going to keep his cities a little while longer. And we do need to see if they're actually going to go for victory condition. We do have across the board actually quite a bit of production coming out from all players except outside and Persia. We do have Persia on 203, outside is 207. Everybody else is oh, Milentovich actually 209. Wait, what happened on Mbande? Man, Mbande went from like top Civ to like very bad Civ. Very bad Civ. Very bad Civ. I don't know, man. This just is not worth picking anymore. Why would you pick this in any top tier game? Now we do have a few cuirassiers coming around from his cities, and by the looks of it, he did get hit by a storm. Not that big of a problem. He has his economy connected with America, and I do see the storm is just going and running wild across those traders. It's quite curious that the traders actually don't take any damage from these storms. Now we do also see cuirassiers coming around from Persia from the north, still getting out of his cities, but I do not see actually an attack being formed over here, especially against the Kongo cuirassier corps. And quite unfortunate that we have these things every turn now. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second over here. Do want to take a look at something really quickly. Okay. Anyway, do want to take a look at something, but it takes me a little time to figure out. Oh, I know where to find it. What's going on here? Pillages? Oh, okay. He's setting up for pillages. AlekS, though, is going to get stopped by the Roman production. Cav armies coming out from Rome. And they're going to get to attack into the Cree Cavs and even push back. We might actually see helicopters coming up right after. We do see more Cavs are being trained over here in the main cities. And, of course, he's going to take out most of the Cree units, while he might actually follow up on the attack on AlekS directly. AlekS doesn't have yet steel walls, and it is going to be in, well, in a rough environment there, trying to defend himself against these units from Rome. Now, I don't think Rome does have a general, though, for these units. As far as I've seen, let me actually take a look. Yeah, no, he doesn't have even an encampment down. One encampment. He has two encampments, actually. Two encampments, okay. Three encampments. Ooh, that's okay. That's more than I thought. 3 encampments. Let me find the link. Okay. Interesting. No, not this. With all due respect, I would not call this a top tier. I did not say it's a top tier match. I'm sorry, you misunderstand. I did not say it's a top tier match. But even in a top tier match, I don't see the point of actually choosing it. And I'm not talking about this particular performance. I'm talking about just the bonuses. It got from like top tier civilization to really bad civilization. What is the prize money for CPL? I don't think there is a prize money for CPL. No. And especially this tournament in particular. Who has defender? Japan. Japan has defender. We do have also him getting his Natural History Museum going in 3 turns, and that means he did discover democracy, and he did. Oh no, he actually went into fascism first. We do have him with only 209 tourism. He's still quite low when it comes to the tourism requirement. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to figure out where the freaking logs are. Oh my god. Okay, found them. Okay, looks like there was one unit that died over here from Cree, and at the moment more and more Cav armies are starting to get onto the front line and getting armied up. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to deal with the Cree attack, and it looks like he will. Yep, there we go. One more. Take it down, bro. Shoot it down. It's gonna take a while for him to actually get to helicopters though. Like looking at his tech side over here, he's barely getting refining. He's gonna need to get combustion. Then he's gonna need to get plastics and then synthetic materials. Not this. It's gonna take a while to get there. So combustion, plastics, synthetic materials. As you can see, 3 more three more techs. He does have 300 science, so maybe it's not gonna take that long. He definitely needs the time to actually hard build a few more units, so he can upgrade them into helicopters. Cav armies coming up from Lugdunum. We do have a lot of upgrades from somewhere. I don't know where, but somebody's upgrading stuff, and I don't. Oh, tanks are coming around from America. He's gonna try to go with another wave of attacks against England, and now definitely these field cannons are not gonna do that much damage, while American units are gonna do significant damage even against the Pike shots. So looking at the tech side here, Soberman is going for astronomy in 1 turn. He does not have any upgrade options at the moment, nor did he actually pre-build any units that he would help him. Maybe he's gonna try to go and get chemistry so he can get 80 crews, but it will take so long. Like astronomy, scientific theory, sanitation, and then go for chemistry. You do need replaceable parts for chemistry as well. That's a bit of a stretch over here, I gotta say. Why did England make a tunnel there? I don't know. You mean wait, America? Because it's America. It's an American. I know it's confusing. America with the red color and England with the other one. Also, these players devoting so many hours with really committed folks that refrain from playing everything because I like taking my sweet time. I mean, okay, sure. I would say actually the players like to get challenged and use their brain more, and so they do play against the players that challenge them and do get to find more information, to get to use their brain a little bit more than usual. They also winning a top tier is quite a satisfaction over there, managing to think your opponent. I think America did it. Wait, why did yeah, America did it. America did. Now it's mountain tunnel for England. It got covered, converted, not covered, converted. There might be a problem with Amani. And recalculate city property. There's like an insane amount of BBG script Amani in the Lua log. I don't know what's going on here, but this is, I don't think this should be happening. Anyway, we got the tanks with artilleries coming in from America, and by the looks of it, they can two-shot the pike shots if they get close to them. With artilleries coming around here, they are gonna start doing the damage against the English defenses. Even if they are still walls, these artilleries should do quite a bit of damage. We do have the first tank dying here. Whoa, so many units that did manage to attack into it, and we do need to see if he's gonna follow up with another attack there. It does look like America will need to hard build a few more, and again, he's not following up with more units. He's trying to sim behind all of this, and this, I think, it's a bit of a mistake from him. While you do want to secure the victory against your opponent, what he's doing right here is unfortunately just keeping themselves occupied while he's not managing to overcome the defenses. I do also want to point out that he's doing well to keep Soberman from actually making an economy. I don't know if that will help him in the long term, because again, we might not actually have how to say them coming up in time here, and I gotta say it will take them so long to actually get a victory condition, unless we're probably gonna pray that hoTsauce is gonna get a cultured victory, or outside is gonna get a cultured victory, because otherwise it doesn't look like anybody's pushing anybody here. We do have Cavs coming around from Rome. We do have him with the ability to actually go against his opponent Cree with helicopters, and he should be there in a good enough time. AlekS is 2 turns away from ballistics, while he's gonna take a while to get to steel walls. If we're gonna have helicopter armies coming up from Rome against him, that is gonna be a significant issue. That's a massive, that's quite a bit of a difference actually. What, 1150 points of science between Michael and AlekS, while we do have him, Michael, with a decent amount of culture difference, 2500. Send me a read through verse. Okay, let me see. I'll send you. Give me a second so I can set this up. I don't know. You tell me, is this normal, bro? Is England dying to America tanks? No, I wouldn't say he's dying. Like the piking shots cannot hold that many hits, but then whenever he's getting close with a tank, so many of these field cannons are just shooting, chipping away at the tanks that they don't get promotions, and especially if they lost their how to say, if they lost their movement, they can't promote, so they just die. I would think also a lot more artilleries would be needed here. And balloons. Where is he on the artillery and balloons? His astronomy 110 scorched earth. Yeah, no balloon for him. It's gonna take a while. He's trying to get the theater squares going. He only has 73 culture. While again, no follow-up attack with more units. Only 1-2 artilleries on the front line. England has much more production than America. America can win. I think front will stay stable. Yeah, I think front will stay stable by the looks of it. Oh. We do have level 2 field cannons, level 1 field cannons shooting back. Oh, great lighthouse coming up from Fukuoka, Oxford University. He's getting Bolshoi. He's getting, okay, he's now starting to spam wonders. Very good, very good. Now this is good. 606 production coming up from Hojo, 255 science with 520 culture. We do have Hojo also on 22 out of 118 tourists, and by the looks of it, we do have him on 227 tourism a turn. Still quite far away. Outside does have 338 tourism on Canada. Of course, Canadian abilities are kicking in to help him so much with the national parks. Did we have? Wait, where did this? Oh, I see. The Mountie got armied up. Okay, that's why we don't have that many tiles there. Okay, we do have him getting more of these Theater Square festivals going, and by the looks of it, Yatsumashi Kingyo is still here. We do have Japan finishing up a significant amount of projects, and by the looks of it, he's probably gonna get to recruit Yatsuhashi. But to be honest, he should actually pass this to Canada and then recruit 2 of the next ones. We do have great writers also coming around here from soon. Cree, Canada 28 points, Japan is 27. They're still fighting neck and neck on this one. The next scientist also Alfred Noble, that will give them a 1 Diplo victory point. I don't think there's that much happening on the Diplo victory screen, but we can check 5 points for one side, and then we do have 4 points for the other, so neither of them are actually going for the Diplo victory. And you know, also, oh, you did say that. You did say that. Looking at the production screen over here, Victoria does indeed have 200 more production points versus David Lich on 570 versus David Lich's 370. We do have Cree managing to get Dandara, and that will help him with the modern units. By the looks of it, we also have Diocletir. Could it be that battery of full charge builders has realized that they are ahead and are now going for a domination while just defending Canada culture? I don't think they're that ahead though. I honestly don't think they're that ahead. Like maybe Rome is going to be ahead, but anything can happen in the next era. And if he does lose his gold advantage, this might not be going down that well.
5 just followed.
Midnight, woo, hello there, sir. Thanks so much for the follow. Okay, is that how I pronounce your name? Is that it? Did I nail it? Is it Midnight? Woo. Let's go. Machiavelli, where are you, bro? Did I do that? Yes. Haha, I did it. Machiavelli needs to be the judge over here. Let's go, Machiavelli. Let's go. Judge me. We do have banks coming up in Miss watching. I do see Persia Cyrus in Kup. I do also see coal power plants in Victoria P-Win. Finally, Cree is trying to get that production number up. AlekS is 432 production versus Michael's 739. Looks like Rome is deploying these cav armies to the borders to the west side, and we do have him going for plastics in 3 turns. Ideology coming up in 4. He's going to get fascism with how to say those helicopters at the same time. Wait, I'm getting out of the screen. I could link you how to pronounce UU, but I'm afraid that links aren't allowed in this chat. Yes, they aren't allowed in this chat. Yeah, but you see, the owner of the name said, you know, like that's how I should pronounce it. So I'm thinking I'm doing okay. You know, like I'm thinking I nailed it. You know, just seeking your approval, bro. We do have our museums, Mr. Fassis, looks like banks for the gold, and we do have in the gold portent over here a bit of an issue. Looking at the era score here, we do have actually Rome losing his golden age in the next one. We're 8 turns away, and he doesn't have that much time to actually acquire all of the points, especially if he's not going for planes to get a lot of points quickly. It doesn't look like he's going to manage to do this. We do see him 127 out of 138, so far away from getting it. It's like 22 points from actually getting the victory, the golden age, I mean. And we do have David Lich actually going for normal age, and that's it actually. No, everybody's gonna be dark age next time, and that's gonna be a lot of gold just wiped off if Michael doesn't get more, because a lot of this gold is right now coming with reformed coinage of these trade routes being sent to Kyoto. They're just not gonna have gold, so pillage economy is a must to go against Cree. And to be honest, he shouldn't have waited. He should have gone against Cree when he had the chance. Now if oh my god, he's okay. Soberman is flight 3 turns. So looks like he's still getting pushed over here. Still 2 artilleries are attacking into his cities, into his units. Doesn't look like they're actually getting to punch through considerably. They are doing damage against Liverpool, and by the looks of it, they did push back the Pseudo fleet out of the water with the field cannons level 2 core. They could actually attack into the artillery and deal massive damage. Look at that! Look at that! Two-shotting the artillery without breaking a sweat. Japan with all his wonders, yes, a quadruple dark age, looks like a lot of domination, and they have nearly twice as much production. Yeah, but they won't have the gold. Like, production is one thing, upkeeping those units is totally different, right? So I think the only way out of this is definitely that culture victory. I don't think they can push. I'm pretty sure England can defend this. It's just a matter of time until he deals with each of the tanks slowly but surely. And there we go. Another one falls. And then we do have him producing these spiking shots quite quickly. Looking at the tech side here, he's going for flight mobilization in 6. He's going to plug the chokes. And it doesn't look like America is following up with any more units. Usually when you see this type of attack going, you do have like a wave of artillery getting built in the back cities, so he can go on the front line and do some damage. And keep on reinforcing the front line with artillery. So there's a point in which you have more artillery than your opponent can actually withstand damage, and at that point you start breaking him. Also, I don't think that this Dark Age has the +5 card. It definitely doesn't. It definitely doesn't. Yeah. Cisco, did you actually get to take a look at that, by the way? Are you here? Oh my god, Cisco got such a big fish, man. Cisco actually went into a lake. He started swimming, bro. He's like fully cold. He started swimming. He went into big lake where he knew he will find the biggest fish. And in that lake, he actually found the biggest fish, dived through, snatched it, wrestled with him, and then dragged it to a boat, and then came back, rowed to the shoreline. Oh my, oh my. He did it, bro. He got through the challenge of the cold ones. We do have aerodromes coming up from Osaka. Looks like Oxford University. He did actually pick Yatsuhashi Kengyo. That was quite expensive for him. As you can see, the next ones are actually 270 points. That would have been much easier to actually take 2. And looks like Canada took the other 2 ones. Yeah, so this was, I believe, a mistake. Instead of picking it, he should have just passed it. But anyway, I guess he didn't want to take the chance of Canada actually passing that one, even though Canada does want to have this as well. Have this tourism on his side. Now we do have also Canada without an ability to get those books, to get those music works. Yeah, I mean he does have the musicians, but they're just standing in Ottawa, not doing anything. We do have okay, also finishing another settler sent to the northwest. Angkor Wat is going to give him 1 population point. Looks like there are tanks coming up from Persia, tanks coming up from Congo. They're just measuring over here the amount of muscles they have on each side. It doesn't look like anything's major is going to happen. Actually, Congo might push through Persia rather than the other way around. Now we don't have enough units from either side, and I did see Congo try to attack into Lugdunum with one of his battleships. Didn't go that well though. I'm actually surprised he doesn't keep on attacking that with the battleships. There's like no artillery in Rome's territory. Yeah, so he could get some hits off without getting punished. Okay, 3 turns synthetic materials coming up from Michael Ideology coming up in 2. Looks like we might actually see these helicopters get upgraded sooner than we thought, sooner than he's gonna have fascism on his side. We are also 6 turns away from the next World Congress, which as you can see, hoTsauce is trying to get it 148 out of 156 points. We might actually see him get it, to be honest. Like, he needs 8 more points. He's gonna get 1, 2, 3 wonders. He should have it. Also, I do see Osaka is gonna get an aerodrome. The biggest issue, gold. Like, gold, there's gonna be no gold. They have production, they have science, they have culture, they don't have gold. Neither team has gold actually. This holds true for both sides. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on. I do not know what is happening there. Variable out of sync. What? Conversion info. So the conversion is causing the sync issues. Okay. I mean, maybe I should send these logs to BBG, right? Give me a second. Let me send it to BBG. Maybe we get this better. Two cities being converted. Okay. I don't know how. I guess. Who do I even send it to? Check. Maybe Apule or Votero. I don't know. Who of the two? Guess. Hello. Okay, with a player the syncing. Okay, send. Okay. Oh my god, the Luan log is not being sent properly. Give me a second. There we go. Looks like America, because he didn't have that many artilleries, now he's, well, realizing that, and he's gonna get some more. We do need to see if England is gonna get defensive capabilities to withstand this attack, and by the looks of it, we do have hoTsauce 1 point away from getting his golden age. Angkor Wat is gonna finish next turn. Bolshoi Theater is gonna finish next turn. Bolshoi is also gonna be pretty good for him. Usually you do want Bolshoi in the city with Pingala, because it does give you the musician, right? Doesn't it give you the musician points? People are randomly two chosen, and you do get +2 musician points and +2 writer points per turn with great work of writing and so on. If you do manage to get this earlier on, it is amazing. You do get to recruit the musicians much faster. Now we do have at the moment Japan only on 9 great musician points a turn. Looking at his tech side, he's going for economics in oh sorry, that's not one. Steam power in 1 with a rapid deployment in 1. That means he's very close to getting radio. Steam power is over here, radio over here. I think he already got flight. So yeah, there we go. He has an aerodrome down. We do have multiple electronics factories, and he's going for the chicken pizza. The pizzas are coming. Be careful with the pizzas. Man, did anybody get to see, by the way, how do you call it? Did anybody get to see Guardians of the Galaxy 2? 3, I mean 3, the third one. Infuriating when people don't understand such a thing. Wait, you can also release dedicated server software so that players can host the servers themselves for access independent, like they did 20 years ago in Counter-Strike and other games. I mean, I guess you could do that. I don't know what that. Honestly, I have no idea how that impacts their net coding or stuff like that. But I guess it wouldn't be that hard to release it. Anyway, artillery is coming up from Bombi. We do have artillery coming up from the northern cities as well. Looks like now Congo is getting up for war. We do need to find out against whom, and that's the biggest issue. We do have Rome actually getting synthetic materials in 110. Also ideology, he just got it. He's gonna need to also get fascism, well, I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna go for fascism. hoTsauce is also 3 turns away from getting environmentalism with 322 tourism. To be honest, on the other side, Wilfred Laurier did stay stagnant at 332. He did put as many of these national parks as he could, and then he couldn't build some more, so unfortunately he couldn't do that much more tourism. Now we do also see him getting some Nazca lines going. I really like this, by the way, getting the food next to those tiles and the extra faith. Pretty good, not bad. You can't actually work the actual tiles of the Nazca lines, but the tiles around them do get bonuses, so it's pretty nice. Frigates coming out from Toronto. Looks like he might actually try to poke a little bit of the cities, the encampment of Persia over here in the city of Tushpa. While we do have a few frigates getting hit by a hurricane. Oh no! Well, outside over here is gonna be it's gonna have a few issues. Wait, weren't the Japanese units like immune or something to hurricanes or what you talking about? Units to receive damage from hurricanes. Wait, what? Okay, well, I guess these units actually got damaged by Tushpa or something. Or is this something else of a storm? No, this is a hurricane, right? Category 5 hurricane, yeah. It's not fire axis. 2K pulls the strings. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Multiple ways to solve it, but not much simple mods can do there. I guess so. Not Japan. Sorry, it's Canada. Never mind. I got bamboozled by this freaking color, man. It's a white color. I thought it's Japan, but you're right. It's not Japan. It's Canada. Yeah, he definitely got hit by this hurricane. Japan over here with the red color is doing a totally different thing. Trying to get his science up. He's gonna get the research labs, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to computers quite quickly. We do have him finishing up that environmentalism, and we'll see in 3 turns how this is gonna change. By the time Rome's helicopters are also gonna get onto the front line, they're gonna get fascism as well, totalitarianism coming up in 4 turns for Rome, while we do have AlekS getting the support help of Dandara. I don't see actually a general on Rome, nor do players actually use generals with the helicopters, because the helicopters just fly so fast. They're too fast for those helicopters, for those generals. They need to get carried. Developers are not infallible. You all should really stop playing only. Okay. I mean, I don't think we're blaming anybody. I really don't think we're blaming anybody. Cisco was just saying where the money comes from, and that's it. I don't think we're blaming anybody. I don't really like to point fingers on what happened, because we don't know what happened there. Unless they actually come out right and say what happened, we have no idea. Like, if they answer, like, why did they not choose to give us servers? Maybe we're gonna have an answer. If they don't, we're just throwing out ideas in the air. But yes, it would be great to have a better multiplayer experience when it comes to connection and everything. 2K is a publicly traded company. We can in fact look into their financial reports and see what's what. Yes, that is also true. We can take a look, and we do know from people that actually looked at the reports about what kind of investments they're going to do next year. about the games that are coming out and so on and so forth. The future predictions. Okay, Big Ben, arrow coming up over here. Well, yeah, but I just stopped the continued development of the game. I wouldn't have nearly as much problem just playing Civ6 if they didn't stop the development of the Linux version. I have a whole leader pass I can't play since they never made the Linux version, so I'm definitely playing. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, I see Rome starting to get his railroads going. Okay. Okay, I mean, I guess he's gonna want to get the railroads to his opponent, even though, well, with so many helicopters coming around, I'm not sure that's gonna count. We do have Cree needing a lot more units if he actually wants to trade with those helicopters. AlekS is getting refining in 1 turn, mobilization in 3. He didn't manage to get the steel walls in the meantime, and he's probably gonna have tanks. I don't have to point out tanks, just normal tanks will die in excruciating pain to these helicopters. War Department? Wait, what? Wasn't he building Natural History Museum? Why did he switch to War Department? Bro. Oh my god, man. Is he gonna go jet bombers? It looks like he's going jet bombers. We got some cav armies that I don't know why they're going into the water here. I think there's a problem with a major problem with the gold per turn, to be honest. There's a major problem. Like, he can't upgrade his helicopters. How much does it cost him? 440 gold to upgrade the helicopters. That's actually with the half cost card. Yes, 400. He can't even upgrade one single helicopter. Oh wait, he upgraded one. Never mind, he upgraded one, guys. 111 strength. Go, my son, go to victory. Destroy your opponents. No news about Civ7. No news. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I stopped commenting on it, Commander Keen. I was like, okay, this is happening, you know, they're doing it, they're doing it. I'm still waiting to see this one helicopter army go on the offense. And I'm a bit surprised he's actually putting these camp armies in the water. He's probably looking to pillage some of the tiles next to Misanabi to try to get some gold for himself, for his units to defend. This is very unfortunate, actually. Like, a little bit of a different setup, and he would have had all the gold in the world. Unfortunately, with War Department being built over here in Kyoto, that's also totally different. Result that Japan is gonna do here. He does have 413 tourism. He's not pushing the culture victory that fast, and yes, it is being defended. He's trying to make two things at once, and he's not really gonna achieve anything. Like, it's just gonna delay the result of the game. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Now we do have also give his opponents time to react to this and try to outplay his like make use of his mistakes. We got helicopters being hard built over here by Rome. That's a good thing that he actually has this going. He dropped down to 150 gold per turn. Guys, this is before he loses his reform the coinage. I think all of the players on the side of battery full charge builders are actually gonna go down under when it comes to the gold portal in the next era. I guess it depends what hoTsauce is gonna choose as. I don't think. Wait, you don't have reform. You do have reform the coinage. Never mind. You do have reform the coinage in the next one. It's 10. Okay. Yeah, you should have it. But what's better to go reform the coinage or go heartbeat of steam? I definitely think these military engineers should build a railroad here. This is what gives them gold. This is what gives him gold. Like between Antium and Rome, there needs to be I would say a railroad, and then to Fukuoka, and that's gonna give them so much gold. But it's yeah, it doesn't look like he has enough of them to build it quickly, and with only one, it will take a long time to get there. I can see an engineer face when he gets the orders in real life to make railroads for the helicopters coming. Oh my god, yes, I just received that mental image as well. Are you for real, bro? You're just dumbstruck. Are you kidding me? And then the engineer goes home, you know, like, hey, wife, you check this out. Management told me today I need to build railroads for helicopters. That's okay, honey. It's all good. You know, just sit at the table. It's all good. Let's get something to eat. It's fine. You're gonna build railroads for helicopters. But honey, you know, how can I do that? No water? Okay, no more water for me. I'm sorry. If you are talking about real life image, imagine an almost finished building gets scrapped because on the other side of the world someone built something similar. Yes, exactly. I mean, yeah, exactly. You can't have two of a kind, man. Yeah, he was faster, bro. He got in faster. Also, Winter Wind, hello there, sir. A mad laugh, good evening, sir. To send some more sandwiches to the front. Clearly, yes, exactly. I'm sorry, gonna take a minute over here to respond to a message and send a message. Well, the game booted him out. Rewrite history, you're actually building something else the whole time. Shame they don't build the buildings like they take them down. Yeah, exactly, right? Just poof them into existence. Yes, that is Big Ben, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of gold to actually multiply Big Ben. That's a problem. That is Big Ben building in 6 turns, and to be honest, he could have just built helicopters here. Would have been much faster. We do have him getting some stock exchanges in the desperate attempt to actually make more gold. He's very low in the gold. But wait, he's 262 now. Oh, he's okay. 268. He's getting the stock exchanges. Okay, it's fine. But this is still with reform the coinage, right? Next turn we're gonna see it. No, 2 turns from now. Do the railroads actually buff traders? Yes, they do buff traders. Every tile on a railroad does give you some gold. As far as I know, it's actually cheaper in real life to transport choppers on a train than only later to deploy them for combat, and also saves on the maintenance in the long run. Yes, that is. I mean, I'm not sure if it's cheaper, but that is true that we do have some helicopters being moved with trains. Michael can't rejoin. Uh-oh. I mean, create lobby. You know the drill. Create lobby. Get out. Get in. And it works. Magically works. It's like the road ferries, man. You know, it just magically appears. The lobby just magically appears. You're a programmer, not a metallurgist. Wow, bro. Shots fired, man. Come on, man. They're probably talking to each other to see how they can fix this. Okay, so we're gonna have a quick lobby. Okay. We got it. We got everybody back in. And hopefully we're not gonna get to desync anymore. Hey, we're jumping in, and I gotta say I have two very strong curiosities. One, goal per turn. Two, what's gonna happen with those helicopters, man? Are they gonna get upgraded? Are they gonna take out their opponents? Is Japan gonna jump in with bombers against Cree as well? Like, is that gonna happen? Because it looks like he's kind of switching away from getting that full culture victory, which I am a bit sad, because I'm pretty sure he would have managed to get it in the next like 15-20 turns or something like that. Instead, jet bombers might actually be jet bombers and helicopters might actually be quite slower. First of all, he needs to get there, and second of all, he actually needs to move them on the front line. And yeah, he's kind of desynced with Rome when it comes to technology. Oh well. It is what it is. Now we do have tanks coming up from Passacarde. Looks like Persia in the south is getting pushed by Congo's artillery tank armies with artilleries, and I do see balloons also coming around from Congo. It does seem like at the moment we might actually see Persia being taken out. Yes, he's gonna try to get his tanks on the front line, but he's just building a tank in 6 turns from his capital city. That's just not enough production. He's not only getting outproduced, but he's also getting outgunned. We do need to see if this is going to hold through in the next few turns, while Congo still needs to bring a lot more military hardware to make a difference on the front line. Now we do wait for that to happen. Goal per turn is okay-ish right now on Komanda. No, but my brother was an aircraft handler, chief petty officer in the Navy. I see. You're not your brother. What? Oh man, no respect, pa. No respect, pa. Okay, so let's see. Tanks from Persia trying to defend this. We got multiple artillery armies coming around. Congo getting those artilleries on the front line will help him out. He does have the help of Jose de San Martin, which is gotta help these artilleries attack into the tanks. Unfortunately, it will take a little bit more time to see all of these artilleries get into the front and get into a line and try to attack into Persia. We do have also biplanes coming out from Japan. He's probably worried about Congo's ability to attack him as well. Looks like Congo got a little bit heated up with Persia instead of trying to send all of those tank armies to Japan. Japan does have the ability to buy the units with faith, and I'm pretty sure, let's actually see, he does have a decent amount of faith in the bank. He did manage to get that Grandmaster Chapel earlier in his borders, so War Department, it is what it is with War Department. I still gotta say, I'm not that convinced War Department was the correct choice to go for here. But it is what it is. He made his choice, and we're gonna see him live with it. We do have also American artilleries more getting on the front line. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see. Still needs to get them caught up and armed up. And we still have England defending himself with Philican and Corps. England did manage to get to 250 science, matching the villages 280 something. We do have replacement parts coming up from Soberman. Okay, replacement parts. I mean, that actually puts him very close to getting 80 crews. Kick. Very close. Replaceable parts, 80 crews. Replaceable parts, 80 crews. Very nice. We do have multiple package shots available for England to use to defend himself, and it looks like this front line is still not gonna budge. hoTsauce is also one turn away from environmentalism. We do have Rome one turn away from fascism, and the first helicopters are gonna get onto the front line. Unfortunately for Rome, he didn't realize earlier that he's not gonna have enough gold to upgrade his units, and unfortunately that actually allowed Cree to get more science up, get his steel walls up, and so on and so forth, and get more units. If these cav armies would have gotten onto the front line and attacked into their opponent's units much earlier, they would have managed to successfully deal a lot of damage into the pre-built line of Cree and force him to stop simming again, using his abilities into something else. Now Rome will need to see if he can actually push through this. It does look like, of course, with Cree not benefiting from a lot of culture, he did manage to get recently a little bit more culture, but throughout the game he didn't get that much. 4,500 points of culture. He's still working on exploration, for example, at this point in time. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get his multiple cores out. He doesn't even have nationalism. Look at that, he doesn't have nationalism. Wait, what? He has a single. Oh, never mind. He does have nationalism, but it's here. Okay, never mind. He does have nationalism. I was looking at the core that was next to a knight and not. Okay, so he doesn't have mobilization. That's what I should have said. We do have one more helicopter army coming up over here, and we gotta pause, which I don't know why we gotta pause. WTF, bro? Wait, Milentovich is Kongo. Kongo, bongo. Where is Kongo? We need to make same moves. What's with the moves? Oh my god. Okay, what happened with the moves? The moves. We're 2 turns away from finding out what's going to happen in the goal per turn. I do see Rome dropping to 169. I think the last time we saw this, he did manage to get like 250 or something. The last time we watched this. Fighting over the CS somewhere? What CS are they talking about? Okay, no CS fight, no CS fight. Is this a last move like this one? Whatever. Okay. I guess they figured out Oh, I do see Cree is deploying quite a few of these units to the east side. He doesn't have a lot of chances to defend against the cav armies. Now they're in the water and they don't have that much strength. Well, they are 80 against that 74. And we do need to see them on the front line and see how they're going to be changed. Look at this, for example, 87 against this one. 87 versus 69. Okay, helicopters. Come on, like you need to get the helicopters. Where is AlekS? Oh my god, it's so far away actually. Astrology coming up in 110 from Pound Maker. It's gonna take a while to actually get to combustion. Is he trying to put off combustion so he can get some pre-builds? That might be a mistake. Especially like these helicopter armies will do so much damage here. Here we go, first one dies. First unit of the battlefield dies. These cuirassier corps are getting two-shot, by the way. Cav armies can actually do some damage over there, and of course the helicopter armies are just going to get hard built and being sent to the front line slowly and surely. And we do have biplanes also coming around from Japan. It's going to take a while for him to actually get more aluminium and at the same time get to jet bombers. Looks like he's going for electricity in one. He definitely needs to go top 3 over here for computers, and he does need electricity to get there. He did manage to get more of those broadcast centers, which should actually start getting him more of these musician points. He's right now on 11. I think it will update next turn. We do have more of these broadcast centers coming around. Theater Square festivals coming around from him as well. He did manage to get up to 412 science and 600 culture. The biggest issue here, the biggest stopper on this team is the gold generation, and I think that's a bit of a problem on the other side as well. With Kongo pushing and using most of the resources, we're going to need to see if he's going to successfully push into Persia's territory. We do have one Kongo tank that will need to retreat. He does have a promotion, so he just needs to retreat and promoted while he can attack with the upcoming artilleries. There is also a balloon on the battlefield here that will give you an extra range for these artillery armies to shoot from. They can reach the city of Sparta, and they can reach also the encampment from where they are right now. We do have a spy also in the city of Sparta, which I gotta say, it's not usually ideal to have spies on the frontline cities. You gotta put them in the backline cities, so you don't actually keep on switching the spies and losing the extra diplomatic visibility from them. Now we do have a few units also being deployed by Canada to try to pillage the city of Persia here. The Pasagard is getting pillaged by one of the privateers, and we do have a knight that is gonna try to get into the trader line. Big Z, good morning, sir. Hello. This looks like it's been a spicy game indeed. 12-turn tank in Sparta kicked out. Yeah. I mean that is so much time. So much time. Yeah, that's a tank army though. Like 12 turns to build a tank army, it's still insane. He didn't manage to actually get a lot of industrial zones down with his adjacency from aqueducts and so on, so that actually slowed him down considerably. Okay, tanks not gonna help. Look at this tank just getting two-shot by the helicopter army. Oh well, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He definitely needs more helicopters to attack him, but yeah. Advanced flight coming up from hoTsauce. Wait a second. Why is he going advanced flight and not computers? Hello? Did he get computers by any chance? 633 tourism? No, probably no. Okay, let's actually see culture victory. 39 points out of 152 for hoTsauce. We do have 39 out of 234 outside. Okay, professional sports coming out from hoTsauce as well. And looking at what's going on over here, he's definitely putting down a lot more of these aerodromes. We did jump into the industrial era, and now we can see the truth of the matter. We do have Rome over here with 243 gold. We got hoTsauce 55, LLA 68, and Soberman is 59. Okay, not that bad. Reform the coinage from Hojo to put him into a positive range. And we do have on the other side 105, 43, 82, and minus 37. These at the moment the helicopter armies of Rome are the strongest ones on the battlefield, and we do need to see if there are going to be enough Cree units to stop him from attacking into his cities. We do have America also trying to get more artillery corps onto the front, and it just takes him a little bit too much time to get there. Looking at the warfare between Kongo and his opponent, looks like was he not allowed? He didn't get to shift enter his tank out of the way? Because it looks like two of these Persian tanks got into the way there, got in the way. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. We definitely need more artillery on the front line to help him push through the Persian tank war defense. And we do have finally Japanese rock bands coming up to help him to try to push that tourism victory. Unfortunately, well, it's still going to take him quite a bit of time to recruit the next tourists and the next musicians, and of course go through the touristry. England is going to get Alfred Noble by the looks of it. Nobody's contesting that. We do have in the merchant screen actually Sarah Breedlove. This would be nice for Japan. Why not? Now we do have Japan not making a single point of merchant. It is what it is. Yeah, he's not getting there. He's not getting it. Japan is Japan simming. Big numbers go brrr. Yeah. I mean, let's see. He's definitely getting the stats. It's the condition, the victory condition, that he's not at the moment getting faster. Let's actually see. Let's go for minus. We're gonna also have a pause of 2 minutes for this to go through. Let me actually put landscape, sculpture. Okay, then this. So 2 minutes as a pause. We're gonna come back and see what the player chose in the Congress. Hey, we're back. We're getting back. What's the minus over there? What's the minus? Project Cisco minusing. Oh no. Who ruffled your feathers, sir? Who did it? Let's see. Okay, well, at least they did actually not desync anymore. That's good. Now let's actually take a look what happened. Culture screen 42 out of 158. By the looks of it, in the World Congress we did have a nuclear device. 100% was this project. Ooh. We got no tourism from music. Oh well, that's a bummer for any kind of culture victory. Yeah, they lost this one, unfortunately. Well, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna recover from this. And of course, I do see the attack coming up from Rome, going against the units of Cree over here. He can definitely attack into the tanks, no problems. But he does need a lot more of these helicopters if he actually wants to push through.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, we might see some bombs, some nuki bombs. Well, let's actually see if Kongo can actually push through the defensive line of Persia with more tanks showing up on the front line over here. It does look like he's not getting through. 83 artillery corps attacking into the tanks, 112. We do need to see a massive army of Kongo getting over here, and I'm actually a bit surprised he's not putting these. Oh, actually, he can shoot from that city anyway. He needs to move the observation balloon on the right tile and he's gonna get to shoot. He has 1, 2 more artillery armies getting there. Okay, 90 against 80, 112. And I do see planes from Japan. Rogue Pants, maybe? Rogue Pants is, I mean, Rogue Pants did get nerfed, so I find it doubtful that this is actually gonna happen. Rogue Pants were weak before, now they're weaker. 2 RNG. What happened there with Milentovich? I have no idea. With Mbande, I have no idea what happened. They were talking about the city state, and I think they're talking about. Let me see. Does he have a city state? He doesn't have a city state, so I have no idea, to be honest. I think they were fighting over a city state, but I didn't actually see a city state being contested by him, so I don't know. Michael does have one single helicopter army that he's sending to Kongo, and he's gonna start pillaging these tiles, so no problems. He can one-shot the cuirassier, one-shot the field cannon, and by the looks of it, Milentovich doesn't have more units in the south. He's trying to build a few biplanes of his own, and still harboring a lot of artillery to try to move onto the front line so he can start shooting against his opponent. Oh man, this forest fire over here. Interesting. Too bad nobody's using those tiles except Sparta does have a few tiles improved. Casa de Constatación has finished, and looking at the tourism over here, we do have hoTsauce with 611, and that's without the tourism coming up from books, from musics. He did get a few more biplanes out, and I'm pretty sure he actually did manage to get advanced flight, so he can upgrade these biplanes into fighters if he wants to, making them much better to attack into the units of Persia, slowly taking him down. I still believe jet bombers are probably going to be the way here. He's going for rocketry in 1, globalization in 2, while we do have Rome going for a nuclear fission coming up in 3 turns. Cree is going to try to get the combined arms, and by the looks of it, he's still trying to defend against the helicopters of his opponent. Where is he going, and why is he going here? Hello, Rome? What's the big idea? Where is he going? Is he going to actually help out America? I mean, with a few helicopter armies, that's not going to happen. Okay, this is going to take a while. We do have America trying to push into the lands of England again, and England should be quite close to getting his. Where is he? Where is he? Why is he not? Oh, wait, England, right? Refining coming up in 1. Is he going for his own tanks? Let's see. Oh, he already has the 80 crew upgrade ability, so he did manage to get research labs. Unfortunately, the gold. He needs the gold. He needs the gold. So he's getting the gold right now from his teammates, and he's gonna need to start upgrading these 80 crews. Come on, let's do it. Just upgrade 1 for pleasure, you know. You got also American observation balloons starting to show up with the artillery corps, giving them the extra range to shoot these encampments. Now this actually makes this attack viable, and of course we will need to see how fast they can actually chew through the defenses of their opponents. I'm gonna say he might break. Okay, Japan jet bombers coming up in 2 turns, 4 turns, and I do see he's getting a few more broadcast centers. And in Aomori we do have also fighter coming up over here in 2. Sorry, fighter. Oh, it is a fighter. Never mind, it is a fighter in 2 turns. I said it correctly. He just needs to upgrade the other ones. He needs to also move this one back into his tiles if he actually wants to upgrade it, because that's not going to work. What is this? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, he can shoot with 3. 3 of these artilleries. His tank army is kind of dying on the front line there. And it doesn't look like he's going to get hit enough to actually get his health back with a promotion. Drama in chat? Yeah, looks like. Oh, Canada with the Mountie armies is starting to get into Persia's territory. Oh man, he's getting pillaged over here. I think Persia is suffering quite a bit. That's a problem. If they do manage to take out Persia, or at least get the gold from his land, that will allow Soberman to upgrade his 80 crews. That will allow him to why is he not upgrading? Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. He upgraded. Finally, he upgraded. It's fine. He can actually push back against the tanks with his awesome military power. We do have 80 crews upgraded over here on the east side. The tanks cannot push anymore. We do have artillery crews that are trying to get in there. There is a biplane also defending England. He's gonna try to get advanced flight as soon as possible so he can actually upgrade his biplanes into fighters to defend himself a little bit easier. Unfortunately, his capital is his city of Liverpool is getting hit by multiple artillery corps from afar, and there is a tank corps that he didn't actually get to push out of his territory. Now we do have a field cannon army that keeps on shooting that tank corps, and there is there is a possibility for it to be taken down. But next time, when the 80 crew can actually get enough movement points to attack into that opponent, I don't think it will be that big of a problem. Let's actually see. Helicopter armies are trying to get into the backline of the American attack and do the damage there, and it does look like he's bypassing entirely the Cree defense to try to save his ally. We do have the bombers finishing up next turn. We do have Japan also rising a little bit in the tourism, 614. Well, he didn't actually rise that much, did he? From 600 to 613 or something. We did have him on 333 before the Congress. Unfortunately, he lost a significant amount of points. He's getting computers next turn, globalization also next turn, globalization. Okay, and Congo, by the looks of it, is not getting to push his opponent. Persia is successfully defending over here, even against so many Congo artillery armies and tank armies that were pushing him onto the front line. He did manage to get one. He's going to need to wait a lot more to get more, and a lot more turns, like 6 turns, 12 turns for some units, while Canada is trying to push with his Mounties. It does look like they did manage to rip a lot of gold away from the tiles, from the mines of Persia. Okay. Wow, 2 turning 80 crew army. Well, this is gonna cause a problem. Oh, he did manage to deal with the tank. Okay, it's fine. He got the tile back. It's fine. He's actually, I mean, I don't know why these helicopters are coming here, honestly. Like, they would have definitely needed to keep on attacking Cree and force him to get damage done. I don't know why he's doing, I don't know what he's doing here. He's not gonna get the city of Fez, I'm pretty sure. The helicopters are just dying. Going into Shemawawin. There are quite a few traders that he could try to pillage, I guess. Looking at the yield tab over here, we don't have actually a lot of economy on either side. Michael dropped down to 23. We got hoTsauce on 33 and LL on 77 with Soberman on 31. Pillage economy is the way to go here. We do have also Soberman trying desperately to get to his radio and advanced flight, while Japan did manage to get his first bombers. He's getting his shopping malls, and I do see the bomber did get no, he didn't. Where is the bomber, and why didn't it not get deployed on the east side? You see, where is he positioned? Oh, it's still here. Okay, it's still here. It got built in the aerodrome of Kyoto, and it's still there. Let's see where it moves. Ideally, I think he should move it on the east side to start to hit Bactria and Sparta, and also take out the units of... wait, they're allies? They're allies. Never mind. They're allies. Never mind. Kongo. Kick. Okay, we do have some rock bands coming up in the south over here with the promotions. One of them is Glam Rock for the extra 2 levels more experience on theater squares, while we do have this one over here. It looks like another one that has been placed, Cree Story Dentor this time. We do have hoTsauce on 51 out of 177 of those tourists, and he did jump up to 824, and that is a significant jump, I must say. Shopping mall in the neighborhood, right? He's getting it in the neighborhood. Okay. It's Is trying to get it. Liverpool almost dying, but to be honest, all that Japan needs to, all that England needs to do is actually to reposition this by playing on that general, and that's it. The American units will not get to get in the city of Liverpool. We do have also a battleship armada that is trying to shoot back against those artillery corps with its 3 attack range. It's just not happening fast enough. Oh man, these 2 turning 8 to crew armies are gonna cause a problem here. Oh, we got Milentovich calling out the GG.
Though its face
Battery
changed
of
throughout
full
the ages,
charge builders did manage to win this
is
day
written from the
against
hand of the
Komanda. Whoa, they got I gotta say pretty good performance coming up over there from both Japan and Rome. We did have quite a few things that did happen during the game, and we did see how the team evolved from one turn to the other on both sides. Gold, I think, made a mess of things at the end of the game over here, and since their economy was in shambles, not to mention we did have quite a bit of a problem when it came down to resupplying the front line with units and hard building them. Pushes after pushes were stopped by their opponents, and oh my god, that was quite nice. I gotta say, my friends have been like kept giving me messages on my phone that they're in town and they really want me to also join them. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna actually skip tonight at the post game chat. I'm gonna go directly to them and get there as soon as possible. So I do want to also finish the stream properly. Thank you so much for the support of the stream, much appreciated for, of course, everything, for the follows, for the subs, for the bits, for the donations, everything, every little bit helps, of course, for me to get some bread on the table. Thank you so much. I also want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this a thumbs up, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. Not only that, but also I do hope you're gonna subscribe to the channel so you get the latest notifications, and of course make a comment down below so it does help me out with that YouTube algorithm, the nasty algorithm over there, the big brain that is handling the views. Thank you so much for everything, and if you do want to take a look at my schedule, you can find it out on my Discord, exclamation mark Discord on Twitch chat, or you can find a video link down below in the description of the YouTube video. Thank you so much for everything. Have a good evening, and see you next time. Bye.